promise you'll stay forever. Just stay, 'cause I'm one long night from losing my faith. And all I need right now is someone to stay. You text, I fold like I said I wouldn't. Guess I'm fluid in bad decisions. You pull me close just to keep your distance. We both know I'll play the villain. You smell like your inexpensive lies. Sweet like comfort, I shouldn't try. I tell myself it's the last time. And then I'll be your call tonight. You say you change it, I've heard that trick. My post don't lie, it's sick of it. But the rush is facing the wounds are there. And I'm gonna get back in it. My worst habit, can't quit, can't stand it. Every fix tries me deeper down, but I still can't have it. I say I'm done and fall right back in. Just pays my favorite pattern. Your poison, I wear like passion. Yeah, you're my worst habit. Your name stays stuck in my notifications, like withdrawal with a new temptation. You show I'm drunk, I call that fate. We don't use just medicate. You talk like love some twisted game. I play along just to feel the same. My friends all say I've lost my taste, but nothing else hits quite this way. You say let go, I grip too tight. We burst so through another line. You roll in peace, but you feel like right. And I hate how that feels right. You're my worst habit. Can't quit, can't stand it. Every piece drives me deeper down, but I still can't have it. I say I'm done and fall right back in. This pain's my favorite pattern. Your poison, I went like passion. Yeah, you're my worst habit. I try to quit, but I like the chase. You show up late just to take my place. I tell myself I've learned your ways, then fall again, no time to waste. My worst habit, can't quit, can't stand it. Your kiss feels like a dare, I lose it, I still defend it. I say I'm fine, but I'm just pretending. There's a drug that keeps me bending. You're poison and I keep asking for just one more hit on my worst habit. They all keep saying, man, you lost it. That she's poison, but I can't spot it. Like she's got me tied up on a string. But I'd bleed out just to hear her sing. Mom says I don't even call no more. Boys say I'm craving deep and score. But if she told me jump, I'd break the law. If she said burn it down, I'd light it off. I know it sounds insane, but I can't look away. Every word she speaks cuts deeper than a blade. I'm under her spell, and I don't wanna fight it. Tell me it's hell, but I swear I kinda like it. I sell my soul just to keep her near. Doesn't matter what I lose, long as she's right here. Yeah, I'm under her spell, under her spell. But the tissue drain you dry. I laughed it off, couldn't meet his eye. 'Cause Cause I know she's dangerous, I know it's true. But God, I go broke just to buy her the moon. She don't even ask, I just hand it over. Got me doing dirt, looking over my shoulder. And I swear I do it all twice again. If it means I get to wake up in her den. Yeah, I know I sound useless, but I can't catch my breath. She the weight on my chest, the drug I can't forget. I'm under her spell, and I don't wanna fight it. Tell me it's hell, but I swear I kinda like it. I sell my soul just to keep her near. Doesn't matter what I lose, long as she's right here. Yeah, I'm under her spell, under her spell. Call it black magic, call it a curse, but I'll take the best of her and all the worst. You can drag my name, you can beg me to run, but she's got my heart and she already won. I'm under her spell, and I don't wanna fight it. Tell me it's hell, but I swear I kinda like it. I'd sell my soul just to keep her near. Doesn't matter what I lose, long as she's right here. Yeah, I'm under her spell, under her spell.
No one was mentioning it. What the frick? Would you guys have just kept that up? W! Yuchi! Oh my god, resubscribe for 6 months. That's a lot of months. Kitsuna, resubscribe for 6 months. Oh my gosh. You guys would have just kept that going. Oh, I could tell. I could tell you guys would have kept that going. You guys are menaces like that. How's everyone doing? Hi everyone. The fan art server. I did. Should we update the emotes right now? Should we update the emotes live? Ooh, let's do it. 6 months I'm getting emotional. Dude, what if I die in like the 6th month? Or maybe 7. 6, 7? 6, 7. Hi zombie. 6, 7. Sorry. Dude, I feel like I'm dying. I'll be honest. I'm so sore. It's not even a joke. I can't even raise my hand like this. Like this. Do you guys see? Do you guys see my hand? I can't. Like this. I can't bend it like this. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. And I can feel it like inside my soul. Thanks, guys. It's better today. I was yesterday. Oh, it was a coach over for me. Don't die. We need you to feed us with your music. No more music. You guys want a leak? Who wants a leak? I want I want to see yes or no. Yes or no. Who wins the league? No, no, no. Bunch of no's. Bunch of no's. That the emote with the cat. No? No one wants a leak. Nah, seeing a lot of no's. Wait, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, that says no. I had to double check. Okay. Rage baiting it? I would never rage bait. Alright. I want people to stay for long. Why? You have to stay. Alright, I'm only leaking at the end of the stream. Alright. I'll play 1 second. 1 second of the new song. 1 second. Right? 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Yeah, I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. You taste like you're passing through my side of town, then disappear when I try to pin you down. Kimi wa少しだけそれが口癖. I tell myself I'm cool, but it still hits my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. 約束なんて最初からない. Still I'm waiting like you might reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still I'm wide awake when I should be asleep. I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you, I know my place. Just leaning close, let me get a taste. You're always going, it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel. I'm moving fast, I don't wanna chase. Just one slow hit, let me get a taste.
There it is. Oh, you know what? I'm deleting it. Never mind. Peak. So nice. Oh, frick, I deleted it already. It's over. I've deleted it. How do I get it back? I cleared my recycling bin. I missed last week's upload because I was died. When will it be out? Never. I deleted it. It's over. I actually made 2 versions of that song. I had one that was ready to be out on Friday, but I don't know. I felt like the vibes were off on my first version, so I had to remake the whole song. But I don't know. Sometimes I'm not a good judge. Because I'll be honest, with Smile, I felt like the vibes were off, but everyone liked that one. So how you guys been? Smile was so good though. I know. I just like maybe I'm just not good at like listening. Maybe I have like bad ears. Maybe you got old man ears. Maybe. Mr. Streamer, why are you still starting soon? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. W Yuchi gifted. Oh my gosh, Kibo's on 7 months. Kibo finally had to refresh her sub. Kibo subbed to me like when I think my second day of streaming for 6 months. Right? Is that the most? 6 months. That was crazy. Midi, 7 months. Dude, everyone's resubbing. W. My money now. My money. Yoink. How do you guys get rid of a soreness, guys? Like I'm like actually dying. I went a little too hard on the workout on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I don't know. 7 is the new max now. Oof. I wonder if we can keep that up. What if all the OGs like trickle off and then they're like that? Ah. Taking a bath? I don't got a bathtub, guys. Should I just like go to the ocean? Stretches usually and yoga helps. Dude, just stretching, like me just bending my arm, like hurts. Like a lot. Like so much. It's anyways, this is the first version, the first draft of Taste that I kind of didn't like. I'll make you guys listen to it because why not? Dude, Yuchi with the gold name and then the gift leader looks so good. It's like full on gold.
I've been obsessive, craving brain just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but so don't pity. I know time to waste. Yeah, you taste like you're blasting through my side of town. Then disappear when I try to pin you down. Give me one second, she that kiss, so they got the jiggle set. I tell myself I'm cool, but it still is my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. Yeah, cause I'm behind this, I should got a night. Still, I'm waiting for my reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still I'm wide awake when I should be asleep. I've been obsessing, craving dreams to get a taste. I'm so needy, but so don't pity. Got no time to waste. Still don't need all of you. I know my blade is leaning close. Let me get a taste. You always go when it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel.
So both are Latin, I think. Latin vibes. I've heard that was more of a Shakira. If you guys know who she is. But both are supposed to be. At least I was going for Latin. Both are peak. Choose one to delete, guys. Choose one to delete. Who should I delete? Which one? You only get you can only have one. You can only have one.
Yeah, I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. You taste like you're passing through my side of town. Then disappear when I try to pin you down. Keep me watch this go shit that this so
try singing along, guys. See if you can breathe.
I'm cool, but it still hits my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. Yakuza Fernandez, I sure got a night. Still I'm waiting like you might reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still I'm wide
I want both, manino. You can have both.
I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you. I know my place. Just keep me close, let me get a taste. You're always going, it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel. I'm moving fast, I don't wanna chase. Just one slow hit, let me get a taste.
Nice, Sophie. Ooh, oh my god. Wait, that emote goes crazy. What the frick? I want one. One that goes like this. Ow, my hand, my arms. Guys, I'm old. I'm sore. My knees. My shoulders. My traps. Dude, after the poem, dude, my traps were like huge. They're like this big, like this. Like this. See, my goal, I'm gonna look like Spider-Man by the end of the week. That's my goal. I'm gonna do flips like Spider-Man, and then I'll do one flip, land on my head, and then just die. I'll do it on stream. I'll die and then I'll get banned. Yeah, apparently dying on stream will get you banned. So I'll try not to die on stream so I don't get banned. Crazy how that works. I know. Twitch is weird for that. We will revive you. You can't. I'm unrestable. How's uni, by the way, Sophie? Hope he's doing good. Ah, dude, I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm dying. Oh wait, let's the fan art, by the way, the fan art. Dude, I saw Fallen and upload a bunch of emotes. I actually have a bunch of emotes that people just send me. Should we all do them right now? Because I have a lot of emote slots. Thank you for the headpad shadow. Let me see. Where the frick are the emotes? Dissertation was submitted 3 days ago. Sacred. Scared or sacred? Both. So I have a bonk emote. Wait, let's look at the fan art, okay? Just pour some liquid over it, like they do in RE. Heals you instantly. Ah, you're right. It's just like, oh, my whole body hurts. By the way, there was an update on the model. Wait, let's see. Let's see if it's less laggy, okay? I have a feeling it's not gonna be. Maybe it's better, but maybe it's less laggy. We'll see. Magic water. You're right. Kind of like Dragon Ball when Goku climbed up Korin's mountain. So this is version one, 1.02. Nah, it's still kind of handsome. Thank you. I am very handsome. So cute. Oh my gosh, guys, I am very cute. Thank you, guys. Thank you for noticing. I did my hair. Wait, it's kind of broken. Okay, wait. Let's see. So this is how it moves. Just a tad better. Let me see my FPS. It's a whole 10 frames better. Not quite my tempo. Not quite my tempo. Okay, this is the first one. Let's see. Let's see how bad this one is. Oh no. Oh. So this is the one that I worked on. Oh yeah, you can notice it. It's only 10 frames, but you still notice it. Look at that. I'm getting like I'm getting 33, 31, 32 on this one. My brain doesn't brain with the mouth part though. What do you mean? What do you mean? Gosh, bro, it's like killing my whole PC. Ah, oh, finally. Move smoothly. Oh wow, look at that. Probably won't make a difference for you guys if you guys are watching on 30 FPS, but you'll see a big difference on 60. So the updated one is 40 frames per second. Still not quite my tempo. They just need to bump it up like a little bit more. B, thank you for the follow. Go follow. Okay. Let's see the emotes. I'm gonna look at the emotes. We're gonna add them to chat immediately right now. Right now. So 2 more updates. Hopefully. I kind of lost all hype for it at this point, which sucks. I think it's a good model. Well, let me see. Mama say, mama, kusa. Say, mama, kusa. Gotta go to my server, and then I'll go to Silas fan art. Oh my gosh, I gotta goat emote. The goat, Matt. Give it away. Hi B. But let's look at it. Goat. Goat. This one's by Fallen, guys. Okay. Then I'll show off all the emotes that I got. This one is that one's by Fallen. This one is right here. Bonk. Bonk emote. This one's by Vivesi. They sent me this. Look at it. Why would I want this though? Why would I want to get bunked? What the frick? Let's get rid of it. Let's actually delete that one, honestly. We'll use this one a lot. No. No. Stop. Why? Why, Sophie? Everyone did good work. That's just like one of each. Fallen did 1, 2, 3, 6. Vivesi, let me see. 1, 2, 3. 3. What the frick? What the flip? Fallen did some dedication. Okay, we'll add the goat one right now. And then we'll add the ouch, the bonk. Then we'll keep looking through them. How do I add things again? Emotes. Okay, what should I name the what should I name the bonk one or the goat one? Silas goat. VR chat hates me with the Twitch channel. Like there's a VR chat Twitch channel. Image file size is too large. Fallen, send me the images, but they're not too large. I have to go, Sally. Everyone, hope you have a fun stream. Wish me luck because I have 2 hours lesson and exam tomorrow. Good luck, Debbie. You got this. I'm sure you'll ace it. I'm sure you'll ace it. W. Bonk. Upload. Okay, bonk should be for which ones? I think all of them. The maximum upload limit file size of a emote has to be under 1. I'm a sandwich. It has to be under 1 MB. Hi, Gina. Hi, Gothic. Hi, Ben. How's your guys' weekend, by the way? Hopefully you guys had a good rest. Too bad for all the new guys. They haven't they didn't get to experience the leak. No leak for the new guys. I'm sorry, guys. You guys were just too late. Can anyone try the Silas Bonk right now? Y'all see it? Who's a sub and can try out the Silas Bank? Yeah, you missed it. There was no Discord announcement? Oh. Alright, we're replacing the Discord. Oh, there's the new bonk emote. Look at it. Silas Bonk. Bonk. Okay, we'll look at the other emotes that we can play with now. I have to wait till Fallen sends me the redistributed versions. Okay, here's another one. Noted. Noted. When will the do I ever give life advice tips? Do you guys want life advice? He's so cute. Look at him. I'm like writing it down. Write this down, guys. Write this down. Okay, I'll put this one. Dude, we're getting so many new emotes. You know what emote one that I want? I think Mitty did it. It was a while ago. I might be incorrect on who did it, but I think it was Mitty. The Wheeze emote. Mitty, are you here? Hopefully Mitty's here. Maybe what if I'm just talking to myself? My eyes. Yeah, talking to yourself. No! The new emotes are really good. Thank you. Okay, so for animated emotes, I have 21 slots left. For standard emotes, I have 17 slots left. Are you okay? Yeah. Oh, not really. I have a lot of emote because I have tier 2 subs emotes. 5 each, tier 3, 5 each. And then I have bit emotes. It's a lot. you for that, Batman. Have you all been this sore? When was the last time you guys have been sore? I will shame you if it's been too long. That means you haven't. That means you haven't been working out like me. Me, I work out a lot. I work out. I bench 7,000 pounds. It's kind of easy. Wait, can you guys hear me? Is my mic on? Hello? You can try soaking a towel with warm water and apply it to the area that is sore. Move it a bit. It'll get better slowly. Yeah. I refuse to take ibuprofen though. I took one. I took two yesterday because I was really in pain. It was really bad. It's not like I refused to. I ran out. I don't got any more painkillers. Total say how's stream and you've been so far, dude. I've been fantastic. By the way, we were discussing on Discord yesterday. I don't know if it was yesterday. I was thinking we might do like a quick event, like a little mini event. I will play horror games for like an hour each, and then the people who recommended that horror game, every time I get jump scared, they get like 500 or 1,000 souls. So smooth with it. I am so smooth with it. Watch this. So this is the song that I'm deleting.
Yeah, I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. You taste like you're passing through my side of town, then disappear when I try to pin you down. Kimi wa susko shidake so they got kuchigu say. I tell myself I'm cool, but it still hits my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. Yakuza Fernandez, I sure got a night. Still I'm waiting like you might reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still I'm wide awake when I should be asleep. I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you, I know my place. Just leaning close, let me get a taste. You're always going, it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel. I'm moving fast, I don't wanna chase. Just one slow hit, let me get a taste.
Rick just moving in my, nodding my head to this, and it's the rat. The key cosplay thingy. Check DM. Oh, can you DM? WW. Updated. Thank you, Fallen. You're the goat. You're the goat. Hi, Chasery. Okay. Let me upload this. Goat. Goat. Upload. Okay, guys. Spam goat right now. Or wait, no. Spam my emote, the new goat. Refresh your browsers, your chats, and then spam the goat. We have so many goats in chat. I know. Whoever has a sub, spam the goat. Oh, look at that. Oh, looks so good in chat. I like it. It's Picasso, no? Where? You have to refresh it, Kitsuna. Refresh your tab. Ooh. We're gonna double the amount of emotes that we have. We didn't have that many. Maybe we also need a emote refresh. Kibo gifted W. Everyone spam W right now, please. Ah. Oh my gosh, over halfway there. 5 out of 10 new subs. Are we gonna reach the goal? The goal? Okay. So we got the goat one. And guess what? Guess what? Got W as well. Gotta go now. I won't make it to most streams now. I'm changing jobs. See y'all when I can. Don't forget me. No, Sophie, why? You know, Sophie, you know what you can do? You can just watch me while you're working. I'm sure your boss won't mind. May, resub 4. Oh my gosh. Look at it, look at it. W. 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 Why am I a goat? Why am I a goat? I'm becoming a TA. I don't know if they'll allow that. Just show me to all your students. I'm like, here, right here is a goat. Just pull up my stream, keep pointing at my face, and then like, this guy is a goat. No, I'll teach you guys about the biology of a goat. Red everywhere, green everywhere. No red at all. You can't subscribe, I have no money. It's okay. Don't feel the need to sub. It is Dajobu. It's all free, guys. It's all free. If you want to support me, just you guys being in chat, talking to me, keeping me company. But I want to. Well, you also have a mouth open right here. Mouth open. I don't know what this emote is. What should we call this emote? It's a mouth open. It goes like that. Like, does it match? Like this. I'm at work right now watching. See? I'll keep you guys company during work. Look at me. This is how I look IRL. W. Okay, we'll let that. So we'll call that one pop. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. Too large. Maybe that one's still too large. That specific one, that one right there was still too large. It is not one MB. Rip. Yeah, let's see the golden one. Oh, this one's not too large. W. Look at this one. A reference to the golden kappa. It's the golden sai. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't make this a sub emote. What should I make that one? I should make it. What tier? What tier sub? 3 or 2? Should I make it 3? Extra rare? 3? Yeah, I'll do 3. So it's only rarely spammed. Oh, it's my first tier 3 emote. Thank you, Fallen. The goat. I think only a handful of people right here. Wait, probably no one. Guys, you don't need to sub for tier 3. I can though. Can I? Can I? Let me see if I can spam it. I can. Look, it's showing up. W. I'm the only tier 3 sub here. 3 Quee. W. You guys are so nice. Everyone say thank you if you got a sub, please. Say thank you again right now. Actually. Baby, I require caffeine to deal with this. Wait, is the W not uploaded? Need to refresh my page. It's not. What the frick? Silas W. Upload. Okay, you can refresh your page now. Hi, Komugi-chan. Wait, there's no music. You sent it? Let's see. It's not a PNG. It's not transparent. Fallen sent me one that's not transparent. Dude, Fallen's trolling me. Big troll. Lol. So funny, man. Then we got a rainbow Sai as well. 5-star Sai. Let me see if it shows up. You guys see that? Rainbow. I have one more if anyone wants. One more what? Rainbow. Reminds me of Opals. Oh yeah, you're right. It looks a lot like a Primo gem. Like a Primo gem from Genshin. Okay, we'll make that one a tier. Oh my gosh, 3! You're the GOAT! Everyone spam W right now. W again. These emotes are fire, dude. We're not done yet. We ain't done yet. We got Rainbow Sai. Maybe we'll make that one tier 2. Dude, we have so many emotes now. Okay. Okay. Fallen finally sent me a PNG version. There we go. Pop. That's so nice of you. You guys are all nice. You guys are the... But you guys know what I'm talking about? The Wheeze one? The Wheeze emote? Wait. I'm a... Wheeze. Man. This one right here, this one. Wheeze. I swear MIDI. I think maybe meme or MIDI. Was it MIDI? This one. It's in the servers? Wait, really? So funny, bro. Look at it. It's like wheeze. I'm wheezing. Wait. Pause. Don't clip that. Thank you for that, Pet Gothic. I can't sit still for too long. Otherwise I die. Then I'll get banned. Okay, we have another one. Another one. Fire. Fire. We actually have 2 fires. Wait, let me see. We have one that that Fallen did and one that Vivesi did. Let's see. Look. 2 fires. Fire 1. Fire 2. Wait. Fire 2. Double the fire. Look at that. Both fire. So fire. Help! I'm on fire. One's angry, one's happy to be on fire. There's one by Mitty and one by Marshy. Really? We got two. But you guys can see my ears in the back. Anonymous gifted Fake Dawn a sub. W. Left one Angie, right one Chaos. Ooh, let's do that one. We'll make Angie and Chaos. You guys are the goat. Now you have a lot more emotes to pick from. By the way, I sent this meme in the Discord. It's very accurate. Look at it. It's me. Anyone else? Is there like a treatment to fix back pain? Because I'm like dying. Not so much more my back, but like my back. Okay, then I'll do Chaos. The Chaos Emeralds. If it's muscle back pain, no. Yeah, I've very muscly back now. I worked out once and then now my back is so muscly. And now the last emote of the day. Last emote. Green. Green's I think stretching helps. I stretch a lot. I'm a stretcher. That's what they call me. I've been known to stretch. Emerald. You're right. Where should we put this? We can put this in the... Ooh. I want the size to be different things. Maybe bits. Silas Glore. Yeah, we'll do it at... the 1k bits, maybe. So if you do 1k bits, you'll unlock the green. Or emerald. Upload. MC. Oh man, my shoulders. Just moving my mouse hurts. Well, not like moving my mouse. Like literally. The movement of moving my mouse. Because I have to like contract my pecs. My pectoral muscles. And it's hurting me. It's so cool. You spam it here. Everyone spam the new emotes. Right now. If you guys aren't seeing the new emotes, y'all are gonna need to restart your apps. Thank you, Pastel. Nobody, dude. Look at our emote thing. Look at that. Getting filled up. We have a lot more slots, obviously. I don't know. Do most people have it like filled up? I have 12 more standard. 21 more animated. Tier 2, 4 more. Tier 3, 4 more. I want the Wheeze one. If you get the Wheeze one right here, as a free emote, you only need to follow. Wheeze. Ow! Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. If I randomly say ouch, just ignore me. It's legit just me and my muscle pain. And it hurts. It hurts me so bad. Thank you, Fallen. Thank you, Babesi. Wheeze. Wait, okay. So funny. Look at it. Look at it. So funny. I want one that's like a little colored. Can we color that skin and give me a PNG version? What a mood, yeah. Hope the pain away. Hope so. I mean, I started feeling it on Friday. First, it was my back pain. And then that slowly crept away. And then immediately after, it was a whole body pain. Like, I don't know if I still have back pain. It's just the amount of pain that I'm feeling everywhere else is like juicing it out, you know? Damn, that sucks, it does. I forwarded Marshy's too. There's a GIF version. Wait, really? Have you tried putting it under rice? Shut up. Wait, Marshy's colored it already. But we can probably add this one. Hello, my new friend. How are you doing today on this cold day? It is very cold today. Yum. Thank you, fake. Done. Wait, let me see. Let me see if it's gonna rain this week. Dude, if it rains this week, screw it. I'm going out. We're going snowboarding, guys. What do we think? Should I do that? Weather. Well, it's not snowing. It's just not snowing. Wait, I don't know what that means. So, maybe it is snowing a little bit. The snow looks like stars on my phone. Look at the chaos when I'm rage baiting. This one's Marshy's. Wait, where is it? Doko desu ka? Save image. Look at it. I want an emote that is like this. Wait, how do we cut it? Oh no. Oh no. I'm so stupid when it comes to this. Oh no. Right there. Oh frick. I don't think that looks right. Looks a little off. What do you mean? It's perfect. So good though. How does everyone else have their thing? Dude, have you guys watched the first episode of Frieren? I haven't yet. I'm waiting. But if whoever's watched it, how was it? Is it good? Is it the GOAT? Is it gonna be the GOAT anime of the season? The new saison? I should cover the new opening. Or the new ED. I haven't actually seen the opening. Not yet. I was told to wait. I'm gonna wait too. Frieren was one of the animes where I didn't read the manga. I wanted to wait. Didn't really get the time to. You still need to finish the first season? Oh, you should. According to my anime list, it's the best anime of all time. Right? Wait, let me see. So what, we get drunk. I'll be back. Sorry, I'll lurk. Okay, Gothic. I just see spoilers on Utah on Twitter. I need to watch the new season. What's Utah song? Okay, let's do top anime. Top anime right now. No way. of all time right now, Frieren season 2 topped Frieren season 1. Dude, is Frieren gonna like juice out the entire list? Ain't no way, right? Dude, imagine if they come out with Frieren season 3 and then it's just a slideshow. But look, Sousou no Frieren used to be number 1, but now Sousou no Frieren's second season is number 1. Can you guys see my mouse? Number 1. Oh my gosh. FMA is 4. GOAT. Dude, FMA used to dominate this list, by the way. FMA used to be right there up top for like the longest time. Now Frieren replaced it. Dude, Chainsaw Man the movie. The movie replaced FMA Brotherhood. Like usually Full Metal Alchemist will get replaced, but then will like it'll immediately go back up. Like after like a week. Steins Gate is 5. Steins Gate is the good. Steins Gate 0 as well. Hello, I heard anime and goddamn, you familiar? What do you mean? I've never been here. This is my first stream ever. Right, guys? Let's see. Let's see all the animes I've seen, right? Frieren, I've seen. Chainsaw Man movie. I haven't seen it, but I've read the manga. FMA Brotherhood, I've seen. Steins Gate, I've seen. Season 3 Part 2, I don't know if I've seen that one. Gintama The Final, I haven't seen that one. Gintama, I've seen. Hunter x Hunter, GOAT. Ginga Eiyu Densetsu. I don't know if I've seen that one. One Piece fan letter, maybe I haven't seen that one. Bleach, 1000-Year Blood War arc. Gintama period. Kaguya-sama, Ultra Romantic. Is that the last season of Kaguya? Fruits Basket, haven't seen that one. Clannad After Story, 18. I think this needs to be bumped up a little bit more. After Story. Kawaii no Katachi, same with this one. Kusuriya no Hitorigoto second season. Which one is that? Code Geass. Why is Code Geass so low? I feel like wherever Attack on Titan is here, Code Geass should replace it. Right here. Let's put Code Geass in top 6. As we all know. No, I'm not gonna spoil it. Wait. Is Attack on Titan like over? Anime wise? Fair enough. Wait, what happened? I think so. Wait, do we not have a confirmation if Attack on Titan is over? I think it's over, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Attack on Titan ending just copied Code Geass ending, let's be honest. Maybe it is. Yeah, I haven't kept up on that one. I think I was keeping up on Attack on Titan manga. But I didn't watch the anime anymore. Let's see. Owari Monogatari. I think I watched a lot of the Monogatari series. I just forgot which ones I've watched. Because they're all out of order. Villain Saga, never seen it. Do you recommend Seven Deadly Sins, the anime? I'm pondering if I should watch it. Yeah? First season is a good watch. Maybe. They do that thing where they do the Boruto thing. And I don't like that. But you don't have to watch that. I don't like the Boruto thing where there's new protagonists replacing the old ones, but the old ones are still there. I don't like Boruto. I'm sorry for all the Boruto fans. But I just don't like Boruto. And there's the top 50. Bocchi the Rock is 49. That's surprising. Final season part 2. Is there a part 3? final season, part 2, for real. This time, part 1. Imagine. Boruto's alright. I didn't really get the chance. It's still going, I think. Anime's still going. Manga's still going. I don't know. I just don't enjoy Boruto. I think it's because I watched Naruto. I think if I didn't watch Naruto, maybe I would enjoy Boruto more. But I don't really enjoy Boruto like at least from what I watched. Like all the main cast in Naruto, they were just getting disrespected, bro. No way, it's been so long. What is that? Oh. Funny how fragrant flowers blooms with dignity. It's not even top despite being really good. Fragrant flower blooms, what's that? Is that an anime? Meant to go do a bathroom run, guys. Okay, bathroom run. Then I'm gonna force you guys to watch this video while I'm in the bathroom. What should I force you guys to watch? This one. A throwback. A throwback. Romance anime. I think a good romance anime to watch. Quick little romance anime. Probably Tamako Market, I think that was called. Or maybe Horimiya. Horimiya's good. Aoharu no Ride. It's a good one. Okay, throwback. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Okay, Fears to Fathom Home Alone. Fears to Fathom is an episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. You are playing episode 1. More episodes are coming soon. Episode playtime 20 minutes. So these are real stories. Fears to Fathom Home Alone. July 12th. I didn't want to put this up on Reddit just for it to be called a piece of fiction. I don't even know where to start. Excuse my lack of storytelling skills. Uh-oh. Guess I'll just start. It was the middle of the summer. My parents had left for that weekend due to a work trip, which meant I was all by myself for the weekend. Oh no, this is creepy. Also, I feel like I do have to mention that my sleep schedule was really messed up around this time. I would sleep and get up in just about any time of the day. Hey, don't we all? Don't we all? I did plan on fixing that. Yo, stop that! I woke up around 8 after a nap that evening. Dude, the sensitivity. Oh, there you go. I heard the door! So this is a real story. It happened to someone. This happened to someone. Someone woke up, walked towards this radio, and did this. They did this. They just went up to that radio and juiced. Oh, sorry. I was seeing all the pinned messages. Kitsune watch streak. 3 days stream streak. What's the highest right now? Can I close the lights? No light closing. It sounds like another portal. I'm at 6. Does it read messages? Does it increase the more days you have? Ooh, I can read all. Wait, when are you guys gonna come back? Gonna be back. Dad and I are gonna be back on Monday, honey. Didn't I tell you that yesterday? Cool. Take care, honey. Sleep on time. I hope you'll get the Xbox like you promised. I mean, if you get that discount. Can I invite Mason and Josh over for the night for homework? Of course you can. Call me if you need anything. Make sure to check it's them on the door before opening it. Check through the blinds. Take care, honey. Sure thing, Mom. Dad and I may be back by Sunday evening. Why are you being so paranoid? Mom, I'm 14. Think I'm gonna take a little nap. Probably gonna order some pizza, yes? No need to order anything. Already made you lasagna this morning. Check the fridge. I'd be so freaked out. I'd already fall off my chair when Google suddenly speaks. True. When my Alexis talks, I can crouch. Okay. I'm not really seeing anything on my front door here. What would you guys do if like you were home alone? You were 14. You were. What is that, bro? Dude, is this kid schizo? What am I hearing? Or maybe I'm schizo. I swear I'm hearing stuff. Oh. This is my parents' bedroom. Don't ask me why, but I went straight to my parents' room. So I can loot, bro. I need to loot. It's 8:03 p.m. I'd run around the house throwing stuff. Uh-oh. Turn off the lights and lock myself in the bathroom. Get snugly in the bath. Oh. I don't think the bath is where you want to be if a killer breaks in, bro. That's like the last place you want to be. Freaking naked and wet. Hello? Oh, Jerry. Hi, my chick. Bro, I meant with blankets and pillows and snacks. Bro, you said you were in the bath. Hi, Jerry. Ooh, wash dishes. Dude, for a 14-year-old, I don't got legs. Fridge, I'm hungry. Give me lasagna. Right click to drink. Drink some more. Drink some more. Drink some more. Someone there? I think someone's inside the house. They're not gonna like it when they find out I'm a Taekwondo black belt expert master. When you're a black belt in Taekwondo, you get freaking psychic powers, bro, like Mob Psycho. If everyone is no special. The food was cold, no shot. Who put this in the fridge? This is how you cook lasagna. There you go. Turn that shit. Turn this bitch on. I need to warm the food. How do I warm this up? There's no microwave. Oh, I get it. Warm water. Yeah. I can't interact with these. Oh, there you go. My backyard. Where does this lead? Why is there a garage, maybe? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, this is how you die. This is legit how you die. Yep. This is when you're dead. Oh! The door. Relax door. How do I lock the doors? I can't lock the doors. Sai is not good. I am not good. Throw. I've got work. Good luck surviving. Okay, Andromeda. Why are you leaving me? You gonna leave me right here all alone in the house? Like I'm home alone or something? Like Kevin McAllister? Peekaboo? No, don't do this. No one's here. What do I do? Turn on the TV? Oh, wow. I would run away from that house. This is your own house, bro. This is your own house. You would run away from your own house. What else did we check? We checked the kitchen. There's nothing in here. Like, I'm hungry, but I don't know how to freaking open this thing. Oh, Maui, why? Why am I getting bunked? The food was cold. I get that it's cold. Fayo, why am I getting cheese slapped, Fayo? Fayo, have you played this game before? Sorry, I'm back. How long was I gone? Oh my gosh, I was gone 10 minutes. I'm fake. I'm the fakest guy. I 3. I mirror. Ah! Asher, why? I'm here. Look, look. I ran. I peanut. Welcome, Ack. I'm back, butter. Anyways, time for my daily dose of Gamba. But oh my gosh, that scared me. I lost 5K. Hit me. Thank you. You guys are so scary. Why would you guys do that? Stop it. Hi, Zen. Good morning. Good morning, Zen. How you been? Okay. The way this looks on the overlay sending me. Look at it. It's like, hi. Gonna go for a bit, son? I'll lurk here for the time being. Okay, 3. Where you going? Don't leave. When I said okay, I was lying. Kidding. Okay. Ah! Ah, my cheek car white. Ah! Hi, Kara. Ah! My cheek. Ah! Hi, Kara. Okay. So we do some videos. Or should we go get to gaming? I'm planning on playing Minecraft today. Minecraft Mondays is what we call it. I don't think everyone's ever done that. Minecraft Mondays. Has anyone ever done a Minecraft Mondays? I don't think so. Hi, Kara. Sorry if I started the soul knocking. It's okay, Zed. Too much salt? What'd you put salt on? Okay. Let's react time. Can you guys hear the video? Hi, Yuki. Are you at work right now? It's a holiday today, guys. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, I believe. Am I being correct? So a lot of you guys are probably still sleeping like this. Like that, like this. Just woke up. I go back tomorrow. I hear you, but the video isn't playing, so technically, so I can't hear the video. Oh, wait, Zen didn't hear the leak. Let me just delete it right now. Boom, deleted. There you go. We'll never hear the leaks ever again. Okay, let's see what my recommended videos are. Hello, hello. I hope everyone is well and had a good weekend. How was your weekend today? It was fantastic. I was sore the whole time. I actually built a new table, guys. It was a process, but I built a new table. I have a table right now on the right side of me. It looks so cool. I can put all my drinks there. So it's my whole desk isn't cluttered up. So when we do another build, if we do another hand cam stream, I'm good. I'll be fast this time. I kind of want to get a new camera for a new hand cam stream. I think I put it on. No leaks, no leaks. Yeah, this one. That's an if. I think this one's better because the other one was a little iffy to control. But I think that one's better. Maybe, hopefully. If we do another hand cam stream, that's an if. Not when. I don't know what to do. Another Lego building stream. I'll probably like do like a smaller Lego. I'm too good with my hands, guys. I'm too good. Yeah, they call me the hand master. It's like grandmaster, but for hands. They call me Mr. Hands. You all know the story of Mr. Hands? You missed it? No, I didn't. I never miss anything. I never miss anything. I just don't miss. They call me Deadeye. No, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't. I didn't. Let's see. Head pet. No, look. I'm not missing it. Thank you, Yuki. See, I got Asher's too. Wait, I just lost on Gambo. Let me just earn that back real quick. Boom. Oh, let me just earn that back real quick. Boom. Let me just earn that back real quick. Boom. Easy. Easy. And that's how easy it is. Okay, we can react or we can Gamba. I'm down for anything, guys. Let me see if there's a new Rima video. Evan Star. There is 23 hours ago. Ooh, is that drama? We'll check. It's the cartel, bro. What if they go after me?
Cancer.
Wait. Unmasking Miss Sue. $1 million in debt, cancer, orphans, and the cartel. Wait, did I read that correctly? Unmasking Miss Sue. $1 million in debt, cancer, orphans, and cartel. I saw that first thing this morning on Twitter. Really?
Cancer, cartel, $1 million in debt, 2 houses, misdiagnosis. These are all things said by the same person. How does one person go from delayed art commissions to cancer to a
Did you say you're only watching old drama? Is this the old?
to $1 million in debt, to rich parents with 2 houses, to being followed?
Is this really drama though? This just seems like a crime. Drama I won't react to. I won't touch that unless it's old. But this just seems like a crime. Is this drama or crimes? Is this a he shed, she shed? She sells seashells down by the seashore. Both? That's
the
fine.
cartel, because apparently that's all part of the same story. Today, we're talking about an artist named Miss Tzu, and what started as a pretty normal commissions dispute slowly turned into one of the most
I like her model. Looks so cool.
baffling timelines I've covered in a while. Clients were
Wait, Kibo, can I leak what you sent me, by the way? I just saw it. Can I leak it? I'll just like soft announce it. Soft announce. I'll just like hint towards it. Can I leak it? I'm still waiting for my refund. Leak? The thing that you sent me, the link. All right. Guys, Kibo, I'm not soft leaking, I'm full leaking. Kibo is opening up commissions for non-chibi drawings if you guys want to go towards her VGen. It's not there yet. It's not there yet, but she's taking commissions for full on drawings. The not chibi
Waiting
ones.
months, some over a year. Refunds stopped coming, and every time pressure built, a new explanation appeared. Serious illness, extreme
That was very soft leak.
hardship, even cartel threats. Some people were refunded, but others weren't. Posts were deleted, replies were locked, and the more receipts surfaced, the harder it became to tell where the truth ended and where the story began. So who is Miss Tzu? And more importantly,
Miss Tzu.
what the hell?
I feel like my Twitter feed is so messed up right now. There's barely any VTubers. I don't know what I don't know what Twitter is recommending me nowadays, but it's recommending me like real people stuff. I don't want that.
Actually happened. Miss Tzu is
Yuchi
an
gifted
online
tier
artist
one
who
to
built
Addy.
a following primarily through
W.
anime-style illustrations. She has
WG.
experience working with larger companies, a pretty popular Twitter account, and a popular Instagram as well. And honestly,
WG.
she is very talented. The appeal is undeniable, and her pieces are well priced for what they are. For example, on her VGen, a full-body color doodle is priced at around $80, which is honestly on the lower end of the spectrum for this type of work and this level of quality. Her more fully rendered pieces with 2 or 3 characters go for around $340. On top of that, her social media presence alone inspires confidence. Her Instagram sits at just under 30,000 followers, while her Twitter account has over 130,000. And whether we like it or not, numbers like that tend to act as a shortcut for trust. To most people, those followers count signal legitimacy. She's also drawn fan art of well-known
Oh wow, look at that.
live VTubers like Nikomata Okayu, as well as creators like Saba and Akuma Nimune, and she's worked with larger companies. When people see that, what they're really thinking is, okay, she's completed work for them, so she clearly delivers. That becomes proof, at least in people's mind, that she does churn out art and that commissioning her should be safe. In theory.
I still
On
agree.
top of commissions, she also ran a Patreon where she regularly uploaded not safe for work artwork, and it's pretty popular too. And that's another revenue stream, but most importantly, another ongoing commitment with
Hi,
its
Mitty.
own audience and expectations.
Mitty, we
So
were talking about you earlier.
at that point, she
were
wasn't
talking
just
behind your back.
managing individual
We were like, yeah, that
clients,
Mitty guy.
she was balancing commissioned works,
So Mitty.
social media, and recurring
kidding.
Patreon content all at the same time. And at her price point, especially with that level of visibility, it's reasonable to
Guys, I'm
assume
very
the waiting
sore.
list was already long, which makes the workload heavier and the margin for error
I mean, they're cute drawings. I love drawing so much. I've been drawing for 15 hours now.
much thinner. So it's really not surprising that VTubers who constantly
Can
need
you guys
high
relate?
quality visuals for
You guys are a bunch of artistes in chat.
events, covers,
New emotes, we got
community
new
rewards,
emotes.
brand visibility, and more, jumped at the chance to commission her. From a client's perspective, it looked like a great deal. But what happens when there's so much demand that delays start piling up? And not just delays,
You know what
but
I should do
clients
when I
asking
commission my actual model? If I do a good model, I should put some physics on there on mine, right?
so much demand that delays start piling up, and not just delays,
You know what I'm
but
talking about,
clients
guys?
asking questions and getting no answers.
Like a physics
Like
toggle like
most
this.
commission-based artists, her setup relies
Like the physics. Should I?
heavily on trust. Clients paid upfront with the expectation that the work would be delivered later, sometimes months down the line. That trust between artist and client and between creator and audience is what makes everything
Hey, Silas, it's been a long time. Sorry, I've been super busy. It's okay, Umi.
that follows matter. On December 12th, a client named Haradi
There's no
published a
FOMO.
call-out
There's
post
no FOMO on my stream. There's no fear of missing out. By the way, guys, for all of you guys who missed the leak on the song, you will not be able to hear it anymore. I'm deleting it. I'm deleting this VOD right after. So I'm sorry.
Twitter, the first
You missed
of
out.
many that would follow. In that post, they explained that they had commissioned Miss Tzu back on January
Cheat
9th,
physics.
2025, paying
Let's do a chibi,
$330 upfront for a multi-character
Like
piece. After that payment, there were no communication at all until March 11th, over 2 months later, when Miss Tzu finally replied, saying she had been busy, but that everything was
No,
fine.
don't bunk me.
Then, communication stopped again. The next
Do
response
not bite me.
didn't come
I am
until
unbiteable.
April
I have infinity.
22nd, when Miss Tzu said she
Gojo
was
taught me
working on both the
infinity.
multi-character piece and a separate doodle, and promised the work would be done by that Friday. That Friday came and went again, and by that time, Heretic still hadn't seen any work or even a sketch
Who's
on the multi-pose art.
who's taking the day off today, by the way? Who has the day off because of the holiday? Today's a federal holiday, right?
Another month went by, and on May 21st, Heretic followed up again. Miss Tzu replied the next day, saying the work would be finished by the end of the week, but again, no specific details and no proof of progress. On May 30th, after
Nice.
Heretic asked for another update, Miss Tzu said she would send a
That sounds
doodle
really-
and a sketch for
What?
the multi-character piece within a few hours. 2 days later, on June 1st, the doodle was sent, but the multi-character sketch never arrived. More promises then followed. On June 6th, Miss Tzu said she would send a sketch that morning. That didn't happen, of course. Communication went silent again. And by June 26th, nearly
Is that
6
tomorrow off, huh?
months after initial payment, Heretic reached out expressing concern over the lack of visible progress. Miss Tzu replied that the piece would be completed by the weekend and finally sent a sketch for the multi-character artwork. Heretic gave her feedback and was told an updated sketch would come soon. Then, on July 8th, Miss Tzu messaged again saying she'd be working on it and would have it done by July
How's your back? Is it feeling all right? No, it is not feeling all right.
14th. At the time
But you know, it's fine. My whole body is feeling worse.
of the post,
though.
that deadline
I'm
had
like
already
really
passed,
sore
and the
everywhere.
commission still
I worked out
wasn't
real hard to fix my
finished.
back.
But the situation didn't
5
end
day
there.
weekend,
On
baby.
July
Let's go.
25th, Miss Tzu messaged Heretic asking where the final piece
Thank you
should
for
be
the head,
sent.
that's so
That
good.
was strange because up to that
sorry,
point,
it's
there still
okay.
hadn't been a completed commission, and just like before,
I'm wondering if there's
nothing
like a
came
chair
of it.
out there
After
that like
communication
makes it so
completely
comfortable.
stopped, Heretic reached out again on August
So I don't
1st,
get
then on
back pains.
August 25, and again on September 11th, this time explicitly asking for a refund. By then, it had been 8 months since payment, and the only thing
Dang, 8 months. 8 months is a long time. That's a really long time. And the commission said it was only 1 to 3 months. What would you guys do? 8 months. So she was already 5 months late. That's crazy. I try not to think about it. I'll probably forget about it. If I think about that stuff, I'd like anxiety myself to sleep. Would depend on circumstances and communication, honestly. Seems like there was no good communication. Can't imagine holding the queue for 8 months. Well, it seems like she wasn't holding the queue at all. I think she was just taking new commissions whenever they come.
delivered at that
circumstances and how
point was a
well I know
rough
the artist.
sketch that had
So a
arrived
5 month-
nearly 6 months in. According to Heretic, Miss Tzu's own terms and services stated that commission typically take 1 to 3 months to complete. In response to the refund
There's none
request,
and I have
Miss
to
Tzu
ask for
said
a
she would
refund until the
refund
4th or
half
5th
the
month.
payment and send the finished commission, claiming it was already done. The
After that, they basically fell off the face of the earth. I DM'd them like August 1st, August 25th, and again September 11th, where I asked for a refund. It's been 8 months at this point, rough sketch after nearly 6 months. Their TOS says 1 to 3 months for a com. They told me they'd refund half and said the commission since it's done already, question mark. Next day, they said they'd be back in the afternoon when I would presumably get my refund and art. Did they get the refund?
next day, she said she would be back in the afternoon and that Heretic
Probably
would
asked for a refund,
presumably
there's no good
receive
communication or
both the
anything like that.
refund and the art.
Apparently
That
she
also
fell off the
never
face of the
happened.
earth.
That was the last direct message Heretic received. Heretic continued reaching out on September
I have one request that's been in and out of work since June. Oh my, that's been 7 months then. What was their timeline? 8 months? I talked to them regularly? Okay.
15, on October 23rd, and on December 11th, but received no responses. By that point,
I can't pull
almost
myself up
an
on my chair.
entire year had passed. Heretic
Oh,
said
my
they
shoulders.
had already hired another artist
I'm
to
an old
complete
man.
the
I'm
work,
sorry.
and were no longer interested in a partial refund, especially since they could no longer appeal through PayPal as more than 180 days had passed since the original payment. And even after reading Miss Sue's PIN statement, later
More than, oh, so you can only refund through PayPal after half a year. You didn't set a time. That's what I do
on,
too.
Heretic made it clear, regardless of
Unless it's for like artwork for. No, I don't know. Even with my, even the artwork for my songs. This is the. I'm gonna leak the artwork again for Taste. I already leaked the song. But even for like my artworks, like W Yuchi. Like my artwork for Taste right here. Like I don't do them. Like I don't wait for these. I just do it, and then whenever they're done, you know. I don't really pester anyone. I figured they'll be done when they're done. But still, I feel like I'd be like such a good trap for this because I would probably just forget. Because it's like a little mini present for me whenever like, oh, your commission's done. Here you go. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot about this.
Any explanation given, it didn't resolve what they had personally gone through. And to talk briefly about that pinned comment, this is a tweet she posted on October 2nd. In it, she talks about working
15 months
multiple
for a
jobs,
1 month
not
commission once
finishing
because I got
school,
really
and
sick
having to
during
pay
it
off
and
her
wasn't
parents'
recovering, but I
debts.
kept up
Over
communication the entire time with the commissioner. Can't imagine
$53,000,
not
which is
letting me
nearly
know. Yeah.
$1 million in her currency.
Oh my gosh, she's $1 million in debt.
She describes struggling with depression and state that she attempted due to the
One of the fastest people though is Kibo. Kibo, I would ask for a drawing, and then like almost the next day.
pressure of her work and money problems. She emphasized that she is
crazy.
working every day, day and night, to fulfill her outstanding commissions, promises to communicate more consistently, and announces that she is closing commissions until further notice. She ends the message by thanking her fans for
You're
waiting
using
for
my very
her and
important film
continuing
questions. What's the question? What's happening?
support her. And while this comment
Yes,
explains
no,
her perspective,
maybe.
it still didn't resolve
I'm
the
90%
core issue, which is that many clients were left
maybe
waiting,
sure.
unpaid, and without clear answers. And the thing with PayPal is that it has a 180-day dispute window. And if her commissions drag on longer than this window, then refunds become impossible. Every
really?
missed deadline and every soon pushes things further
Kibo's about
past
to be
that
busy.
point. So waiting, which Heratic did repeatedly and in good faith, didn't just mean
I think
more
Fallen also has a
frustration,
Legion.
it meant
You wanna
losing
check
the
out.
only real way to get their money back. But unbeknownst to Heratic, their post ended up exposing a much larger problem than they ever expected. After it went up, more people began speaking out with similar
Damn. So she has a lot of juice. I thought it was just like a 1v1. Oh man, is it gonna be another chinchilla thing where it's like a 1v20? Where people just start coming out, be like, yo, same.
experiences involving Miss Tzu, and it didn't
It's
look
gonna be like a 1v100.
Not long after Heratic's post, another tweet started getting traction. This one from Ebiko. Ebiko isn't a small
Ebiko.
creator. She has a sizable audience, especially on Twitch. So seeing her
Amazon
come
posts
forward
are
with a
getting
story like
references on
this
top
was
of everything.
genuinely
Biggest thing is that
surprising.
pay-
You know, usually
yeah,
the way
I've
these
been
things
working on
work
it.
is that the artist will deliver work for their larger account, get visibility, and then ignore the smaller creators. But not in this case. Everyone got equally screwed over. So she tweeted, "A moment of silence for this art I'll never receive and was so excited for. After spending $550 last March and being ghosted consistently
Rick, 550. That's like a good chunk of a model though, right? That's a good chunk of a VTuber model. And these guys so rich. I'm so jealous.
getting the runaround for 9 months about it being done, being sent later that day, being told the file was already emailed to me, I'm just sad." And immediately just with that tweet, the similarities to Heratic's experience stand out. Once again, we see months of waiting, being told the work is done, being
Wait, what
told
was
it's
the
about
question,
to be
Yuki?
sent, but they're not
I'll
home
pay attention right now.
and then
I'll-
being told the
I'll
file
keep my
was
eyes
already
wide
emailed,
open like this.
even though nothing was actually received. In a reply, someone summed up how absurd
It's like rent
that
price, yeah. Well, back in the day. Rent today? I don't think rent, I don't know. What's the lowest rent?
excuse was, saying absolutely unacceptable that she did not even offer
was
to
the
send a
rec?
finished product again. Ibiko then clarifies what was really going on, responding plainly, the product was never finished. It was a lie. Another user responded by saying it was clear there was no intention to finish the work and recommended legal action if a chargeback was
I'm
no
looking at
longer
it.
possible. And then there was another detail that made people pause. While these commissions were allegedly stalled for months, users pointed out that Miss Sue had been extremely active on
don't know how to see
Instagram
that.
during the same period, posting regularly and sharing new artwork, including commercial work. One reply noted, she's been super
Suggestions?
active on IG this past half year, literally posting
Muscle
2 to 4
rehab
designs
recovery
weekly,
soak.
to which Ibiko could only respond, oof. And at that point, it became harder to dismiss this
I don't
as
have a bathtub.
misunderstanding. After Ibiko's post, more
don't
voices
have a
started coming forward. One of them was indie VTuber named
can't use it. I
Cherry.
don't have a
She
bathtub.
tweeted, I commissioned Miss Tzu back in April this year. After 2 months of waiting, I asked for an update and I got the non-background colored sketch. We had a good back and forth for a while,
It's like
was
tub
lied to and
salts or
ghosted for
whatever.
3 months, but I got a refund. Big piece is a 4-month difference of work. Alongside that tweet, Cherry shared images of the piece she received.
Wait, so this is before and after. So this is the sketch, I assume, right? On the left. And then this is the finished work. I don't know. I can't. What's the reference?
And looking at them, the issue becomes pretty obvious. There's very little rendering done at all.
should be
Aside from
Bollywood
a
as
small
well.
amount of shading on the skin, there's essentially no
Bollywood.
rendering on the clothes or the hair. The piece doesn't look polished or even finished. It looks rushed, more like a draft than a final
I can't even
product. And in
type.
that
Oh, no,
context,
guys.
Cherry didn't just experience delays, she received what feels like an incomplete commission. Even though she eventually got a refund, the pattern still matches what we've seen so far. Long waits, partial progress, and work that doesn't reflect the time that's supposedly
Muscle
went
rub for the
into
back
it. And by that
muscles.
point,
I'll
it's
try
no
it.
longer just
View
one or two
suggestion.
people describing the same situation. It's starting to look consistent. Around the same
Accept.
time, another VTuber named Juicy spoke up. Juicy made it clear from the start that she hates confrontation. She wasn't looking to
For men
dogpile
only,
or stir
guys.
drama, but felt she didn't really have a
I'm a
choice
man.
anymore. She wrote, I hate any kind of confrontation. I've requested my refund from Sue, and I do wish her the best in what seems like a really horrible situation, but this kind of stuff worries me. I never rush artists, but there gets to a point where you gotta start chasing up what you spend hard-earned cash on. Not
Yeah. Especially since it's such a big commission, right? Like $500 for a piece is not like, it's not like pocket change. Man. Thank you for the headband, Yuki.
artists, but there gets to a point where you gotta start chasing up what you spend hard-earned cash on. Not long after that,
Yeah,
she added
let's
more
have a rack.
context, explaining why this hits particularly hard for her. To add to
Ow.
the Sue stuff, I am mainly just sad because I'm a tiny VTuber and any and all
I
art
can't move
I
too
commission
fast.
is really
I'll
helpful
hurt
in
myself.
my growth and presence. It's
The
really
air
sad
is
to not
winning.
receive a piece you've been excited for and saved for. And this is an important perspective to include. For smaller creators, commissioning art isn't just cosmetic, it's an investment. It's money saved up, planned around, and meant to help them grow. So when that work never arrives, it's not just disappointing, it actively sets them back. At this point, you have large creators, indie VTubers, and smaller creators all describing different versions of the same experience. And the picture that starts to form isn't flattering. One other post that stood out came from
I'm lucky you guys
Mifuyu,
are like
another
I'm so
VTuber who
lucky that a lot of you guys in my community are artists. See, that means I can trust you guys. I can
was
commission you.
careful to be very
Double.
measured about her own experience. She wrote, I also had a difficult experience commissioning Miss Tzu, though I want to be clear that she did not scam me. She explained that after several months with very little communication and a hard time getting any kind
Thank you
of
for the
work in
headband.
progress,
Ida.
she was eventually able to request a refund through VGen, and that refund did go through. Mifuyu also made it clear that she understood artists can struggle. She acknowledged that life, personal issues,
get
and
to drag us
burnout
over
can
the coals
affect
to be screwed.
delivery, that she didn't seem interested in escalating the situation further, but she followed this up with a second post that adds important context. She shared the sketch she received after 5 months of waiting. She said she absolutely adored
I mean, it's not like it's not good art, right? Is the thing. It's just they're taking forever.
the piece,
obviously
but
art is
also felt
subjective.
sad about it because the bunny outfit was completed off from her personal design, and with so much uncertainty about whether it could ever be fixed or finished, she
This was
decided
the same drama that those VTuber model makers had, where that one VTuber like paid for like express shipping because they made a debut plan and then the model didn't get in there in time. Yummy. Thank you, Yuki.
to move forward with a refund. In her words, things ended on a good note, but only after months of waiting and ambiguity. In the
Procrastination, maybe?
replies, another creator suggested that Miss Tzu might be dealing with an uncontrollable situation. They speculated she may have taken on too many commissions and that, due to outside factors, she was no longer able to keep up. In a follow-up reply, Mifuyu expanded on her
I
thoughts.
feel like that's an easy fix though. You just refund everyone, no? It's also why we understand people behind art and things. I don't know. Because there's... I'm feeling congested. I feel like there's two sides of this. You commission them. Obviously, you give them the benefit of the doubt that they're not going to scam you. But still,
She wrote, that's also
like,
why
how long are you willing to wait? What if like the art took? What if they said, hey, it'll only take 1 to 3 months, and then it takes you it took them a year.
I think we understand the people behind the art, and things like this don't get brought up or exposed a lot in the community. Delays like this are something that at times are inevitable, and why me and Sue separate on a good note in the end. There's a lot of things that can influence an artist's capability to deliver art in specific time spans. So from another person that struggles to make art because of personal problems as well, I think this was a completely understandable reason why we had to move on with the calm and refund it.
There you go. I mean, I guess that's why she views it in a more positive light, because she actually got the refund, right? But it seems like a lot of people didn't get a refund.
Appreciated her work a bunch, but in the end, it just wasn't meant to be, and that's okay. I guess the one thing that peeps mostly just wish for is transparency and communication to know if these pieces will ever be completed one day. And she's
Yeah.
right. For the most part, most clients are willing to wait longer and deal with unexpected problems if
Pookie, is it okay if we extend the deadline by the 14th? I'll send you updates tomorrow so you know I'm still working on it. I just need this last extension. Apologies. That's fine.
those things are communicated properly. And not just
think
communicated
communication is
once,
the difference,
but
yeah.
also followed up on. Not saying you'll send a sketch the next day and then disappear.
Unless, like, you know, because there's one way the communication can be used.
If you can't send a sketch the next day, that needs to be communicated too. Otherwise, it starts to feel off. It starts to look suspicious. And then there's the other
Sus.
issue. The idea of an uncontrollable situation keeps coming up.
For another
Claims of
suggestion?
serious personal
Oops, sorry.
hardships, of things going very, very wrong behind the scenes. And sure, that genuinely sucks. And it is something people can empathize with. But people face hardships
Tiger Bomb.
every day and still
Relieving
have to show up
patch.
for their 9-to-5
Oh my
jobs.
gosh,
The
bro, these
clients
suggestions
commissioning
make me
these
look like
artworks
I'm
aren't
old.
faceless entities either. They're
Put a-
also
put a young-
people
a young
spending their
suggestion in
own
there.
hard-earned money. One doesn't
I'm a young
really
guy.
cancel out the other. And that leads
Oh
to
my
my
gosh.
next point. Because once these
I
explanations
got
start piling
back pain,
up, the question stops
Tiger
being
Bomb
how
from-
bad was the situation and becomes whether the situation even existed
By
in
Pat
the way
Machine.
it was described at all. Around this
Put a
time, I
cane
also
on there.
received an anonymous tip from another VTuber who shared their own experience commissioning Miss Tzu.
You are a young
According
man
to
in pain,
them,
I
they
am.
commissioned 2 pieces.
I'm a
one
young
on May
man.
5th and another one on May 7, 2025, paying nearly $800 in total.
$800. Looking back then.
On June 16, they asked for an update.
A hot
There was no
bath with-
response
I don't
for
got a
12 days.
bathtub,
When Miss Tzu finally
guys.
replied, she said she'd send an update later that day. Guess what? That didn't happen.
Bathtub
The first
stream with
actual
no
update didn't
bathtub.
arrive until July 19th, and even then, it was only a sketch for one of the 2 pieces. After that, communication stopped again. No updates, no progress on the character sheet, nothing for over a month. And this is worth emphasizing. Miss Tzu's own TOS lists 1 to 3 month turnaround time. And by this point, there were already
Okay, let's see her TOS. Thank you for that, Kibo. General, keep in mind I have the right to decline your commission for any reason. Understandable. Please. This one hits me like a truck, by the way. This one hits me like a truck. This is probably my most thing. Because I get declined a lot because I'm a dude. And a lot of artists don't draw male art. This is the bane of my existence right here. A lot of artists don't draw males. They only draw females. And I'm jealous. Wait, really? Yes. They don't. That's why I have like a handful of artists in mind. Then I rotate. I'll draw you more so I can learn how to better draw males. Thank you, Ellie.
List 1 to 3 month turnaround time, and by this point they were already approaching and arguably
the head
passing that window. And
I've seen a lot of things in
this same
TOS. They
period,
only
she
draw
was still
females and I always
actively
feel bad for
posting
the
online
YouTubers.
fan
It's
arts
okay.
for Saba's debut.
It's a
regular
male-dominated
activity
field.
on Instagram and
Or
Twitter,
female-dominated field,
engagement
sorry.
farming, which understandably made paying clients feel like they simply weren't a priority for her.
I don't mind
Things
that.
only changed once this VTuber felt forced to escalate.
I've accepted
they
that-
mentioned opening a PayPal dispute and going public so others could make informed decisions. That's when Miss Sue finally responded.
Oh, she got threatened amicably, but if I do not receive a significant update or the completed commission by August 11th, I will be filing a PayPal claim and may also share my experience publicly so others can make informed decisions. I do not want it to come to that, but I think for this coming out publicly, it's a hard decision, right? Because it seems like Sue is a very well-known artist. You know, apparently she's worked with a lot of big names before. So coming out with this is a little dangerous. But it's still like a public thing. Like if they're still taking commissions, right? Like you go to their commission page and they're still taking commissions, but they can't get your commission done. That's sus.
And going public so others could make
Because there's no way that there's so many people complaining about like
informed
unfinished
decisions.
commissions without her
That's when
taking
Miss
more
Sue
in.
finally responded, promising a significant
Fresh.
update
I
the
thought that was
very
mostly
next
off
night.
the artist
But
can't
once
deliver the
again,
vision, not because of that.
nothing was sent.
No.
A week
A
later,
lot of
the
them will
client
deny
followed
me
up,
because
pointing out that
they
it
don't
had
draw
been nearly a
males.
week past the promised delivery date and asking when they could expect
Even though
the
I
piece.
made
Miss
like my model, right? Like my art stuff is very androgynous. I wanted to make my model androgynous. Like it's not overly masculine.
Sue replied with a familiar explanation that she thought the files had
Like, there's
already
not, like, a
been
bunch of
sent, that she'd
freaking
resend
muscles,
them later
abs
that
showing.
day, and that delays were due to recently getting a new job, but that she'd set a reminder. Another day passed. Still nothing. When questioned again, she replied saying she wasn't home yet, that she was out of town, and that she was on her
Okay,
way
thank you,
back.
Reaper.
Only
The
after
goat.
all of that were the files finally
Thank
sent.
you for the
And by
emotes, by the
now,
way.
the pattern should sound familiar.
A lot of my
to you.
emotes
The
now
same
are probably drawn
recycled
by you, though.
excuses, claiming files were already sent when they weren't, long gaps of silence, new circumstance introduced every time a deadline is missed, clients being put in the position of constantly chasing updates, pushing deadlines back, and doing all the emotional labor just to get what they pay for.
Miss Sue, I'll get to the point. It's been 8 months and I still haven't received. I'd rather just get a refund and move on. Let me know your thoughts. Damn. See, I feel like when it's come to this point, because I feel like most of the people in the community, like the quote unquote VTuber community, are very patient. So I feel like it's a telling thought when people are sending messages like this. You know, that means you've pushed a little too hard. Because there's no way like people in the VTuber community are like this impatient. They have got to be like been experiencing it.
It really
They
does
have
start
to
to
like,
feel
be
like
going
this
through
only
it.
works if clients don't talk to each other. And what makes this especially ironic is that during the same period, Miss Sue tweeted about how people were being mean to artists online, how normalized it's become to get hate over small things.
What?
Girl. After all these posts began circulating, Miss Sue finally responded publicly. She posted a formal statement, writing,
Ow.
"Hello, I just want to address this formally.
Ow, my
I haven't scammed
arm,
anyone.
bro.
There isn't really any
I'm so
excuse for
weak.
anything I've done, just explanation, and I'll get to
I'm
the
gonna
point.
need a big,
Unfortunately,
strong
as I've
man,
mentioned
my
in other
husband, to
posts,
carry
I've
me
bitten off more
to
than I
bed.
can chew. I tried to pay off my parents' debt constantly, but as time goes on, I've just hit a point where right now I can't continue to do that. I'm trying to refund all of my commissions and slowly messaging my clients. You can ask anyone I've refunded in the past weeks. I no longer have the mental bandwidth to continue commissions. In my
Look at
previous
that
post that I
butterflies.
pinned, I mentioned mentioned how I was very sorry to my clients for taking so long, and that still stands. There's absolutely no excuses, and I will do better. I'll be refunding all my commissions at the moment. I hope you all find it in your heart to forgive me. I'll be messaging people back today and refunding them soon. Thank you. Not long after that, she posted a shorter follow-up writing, "Hello, I'll be messaging all my clients to be refunding them in the coming weeks. I address things coherently here, but TLDR, I took more than I can chew to pay parents' debts, and it caught up to me. I'm not a scammer. I just became sloppy and irresponsible. I'm very sorry to everyone and all I've affected." On the surface, this reads like accountability. She denies scamming, admits
That's
to
good.
overextended herself, explained her circumstance, and promises refunds. The way this response played out raised new concerns. The replies on these posts were locked, meaning clients couldn't publicly respond
Whoa.
underneath them, and she has a history of already not responding to DM.
I've not received my com from Miss Sue that I calmed her back on August 1st. I paid upfront $220 for a sketch that I had to basically beg for. She's no longer answering my DMs after telling me I would get an update. The worst part is that she is currently active on Instagram. That's the worst part. Like, you're not getting your commission and then you see them releasing art still. That means you're not a priority for them. Even though, like, there was an exchange of money and an agreed upon date, you know? That's the...
So even if
It's
they
hard to
do
not feel
reach
get
out to
scammed.
her, will she
Hey, yo.
respond? And around the same time, the original call-out post that started this wave was also taken down. And then, not long after that, Miss Sue's own response posts were deleted. That's when people began to question what was happening. Because if the goal is transparency and accountability, deleting your own statements make things harder to track. It removes a public record of what was promised, when it was promised, and how it was supposed to be resolved. Did she finish contacting all of her clients? Did all of her clients even see this post? Now, that doesn't automatically mean someone is trying to cover their tracks, of course, but it
Someone called
does
her the
raise
Christian.
a reasonable question. If you're taking responsibility for mistakes you openly admit to making, why remove the statement where you did exactly that? And that question is part of why the situation didn't end with her response. And here's important context, because before a lot of people felt comfortable pushing back, Miss Sue had already shared something much heavier publicly. At one
Okay.
point, Miss Sue publicly posted about her mental health, saying,
Hey everybody, just an update on my work since I've been offline and non-responsive for some part, but I've just been dealing with a lot of mental problems as some of my close friends know I'm depressed. I'm medicated and recently had an experience of attempt, but I'm really not gonna get into that. I'm not trying to gain sympathy, just want to explain myself. I'm really sorry for not replying to clients sometimes and delaying work. I generally get very frustrated with myself and I'm slowly improving on this. I'm currently working on this and I'm delivering all my old work. I'll be back next week or so. I'm finishing up my current workload so I can be more active. Sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I mean, it's fine. I did one post just like this. Not really. I try to like keep like really like
she was
dark
depressed,
stuff in, you know.
medicated, and that she had recently experienced a
I try not to share
She
that.
apologized for being unresponsive and said she was slowly working through her commissions. And to be clear, mental health struggles are real. Depression is real. Suicide is not something to take lightly. On their own, these things don't look suspicious. It's actually when you zoom out and then more
it just feels
stuff
really
starts to
personal.
get uncovered that it started raising eyebrows.
I had
So
a
at
really
this
dark
point, the
space
original
when I
call-out
did that,
post is
and
taken out as Miss
I regret
Sue,
it.
as
I wish I
already
didn't do it.
explained. On
That's why I
paper,
deleted it.
the
You won't
situation
see that on my
looked
Twitter.
settled. And technically, that should have
I
been
promise
the
I
end
won't
of
do
the
that
story.
anymore.
But it
Oh, I'm so
isn't.
scared.
We were later
Oh
tipped
my
off
gosh,
by
so
another
scary.
anonymous source
Blubby.
who said they had commissioned Miss Sue and had not been refunded, despite these public promises, which directly contradicts what was said in her response. So she lied. And then there was something else. A reply under the original Heretic
Hi,
call-out
Blubby.
caught a lot of people's attention. From Cheru, another VTuber and artist.
Thank
And
you for
unlike
follow.
some of the other posts, Cheru wasn't just sharing a bad experience, she was raising concerns after attempting to commission Miss Sue herself. According to Cheru, she got spun around the block for over 14 months. 14 months! Can you imagine waiting for an artwork and being given excuses for over a year? At that point, you're not even
Damn.
commissioning art anymore. You're being put on a subscription plan. And instead of just
Damn.
walking away, Cheru started paying close attention. She tracked Miss Tsu's explanation over time and noticed the same things repeating over
That's a lot of
and
months.
over again. The same
That's longer
promises
than
that
I've been,
files would be
streaming
sent soon, the
and doing
same
this.
claim that information had been lost, the same delays with no
on a
follow-up.
subscription
At one
plan
point
and
in
you don't do anything
January,
with this ad.
after 8 months with no sketch and no real update,
Ow,
Cheru
ow, ow,
confronted
ow,
Miss
ow.
Tsu directly. She even
Ouch.
pointed out that a friend of hers
Ouch.
had commissioned around the same time and hadn't received updates either. She added something along the lines of, I know you're super busy with volunteer work and personal struggles, but you're also still accepting new commissions, and I'm honestly at a loss. And then Miss Tsu had the gall to respond with this. Hey, do you mind us moving to Discord since a lot
you
of my
for the
DMs
heads
on
up.
here kinda got lost/deleted by Twitter?
Huh?
Excuse me? I've never heard of Twitter deleting DMs ever, except maybe after
But you
Elon
can eat chicken
updated
wing.
the direct message
Capitalism.
feature on X, which is awful by the way. But that update only happened in 2025, not 2024. And yes, according to Cheru, many of the excuses being given about debt, about personal hardship, and other extreme circumstances also didn't add up. She wrote, I believe Miss Tsu is lying about the debt, about the cancer, cartel, and probably more too. I don't think many people can see my call-out post. I QRT'd, but I think these screenshots are very damning to the situation and more people need to see them.
What are the screenshots? I'm gonna sound so spoiled, but my dad wants 2 houses. I'm fine, and my parents are more than comfy. Nah.
And in another post, all right, this is a big call out post. Bring on the white knights. Frankly, I don't believe anything
where's
Miss Tsu has
that?
ever
Is that her
said.
Discord?
She can disprove whatever she wants in the comments, but I think she painted a wild sob story for everyone to fall for her to get quick money. Last page is damning. And this is where the story takes on a much darker turn, because this isn't just about missed deadlines anymore. It's about whether the explanations used to justify them were ever true to begin with. In the first
Cartel
screenshot,
part,
we
mine
already
could be
see a
real.
mess. There's a whole list of people, nearly 20, still waiting for work. 4 of them says they've been waiting over a year with no communication. Shockers. Others are still waiting on refunds, and it's the same story across
Oh my gosh, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. Why do you still keep taking commissions?
the board. Constant promises,
Oh
deadlines being
my.
set, and then nothing to show for. How is one person juggling this many people at the same time? Like, genuinely, how is that even possible without something going seriously wrong? And that's just the surface level stuff, mind you. Then we get into what I can only describe as the most insane explanations. In one screenshot, there's a tweet from January where she says she just got back from a children's event, which she was likely
Okay.
volunteering at. Yes, because according to her TOS, she also volunteers at an orphanage. Then there's another tweet where she claims that she dropped
What was that? Who got me stuff?
out of high school
It didn't pop
around
up.
age 15
Thank you, W.
and has been helping
Everyone
her
spam
parents
W.
with debt and money problems ever since. Then there's a screenshot of her pin post saying she's been working non-stop on commissions to pay off her parents' debts. Then there's a tweet
I first
exchange
time
where
seeing
she says her
Honeyberry.
parents' level of debt is normal
Wait, who got me
in
stuff?
her culture.
Ouch.
And Chiru immediately clocks that, responding basically like, if the debt keeps getting worse, you're not helping your parents anymore, you're enabling them. And honestly, she's right. I don't know
Kitsuna.
of any culture where being
W
almost
Kitsuna.
a million in debt is just normal
It was
and
Kitsuna,
fine.
guys.
And then,
Spam
and
W for
this is
Kitsuna.
where it really stops making sense, in another post from November, she tweets amazing news, saying her parents finally bought a
Thank you,
property so she can start a cafe. Not long after that, she says her mom bought a house and that she'll be renting part of it to her so she can open her coffee shop. But weren't her parents supposedly drowning in debts? How do you go from nearly $1 million in debt to buying new property? And not just property, but a house big enough to rent part of it out for a cafe dream.
Damn. Wait, that means she's getting a lot of money though. Like, there's so many like struggling artists out there. Like, she's out here buying 2 houses. 2 houses.
None of this add up at all. In the next screenshot, we see Discord exchange, and mixed into those screenshots are older tweets from Miss Tsu that have aged terribly, such as, when I die, I'll pick one random follower to take over my account. I pray Miss Tsu doesn't become controversial.
When I die, I'm deleting everything. I'll put it on my will. If I die, please delete everything that I own. It'll be like I never existed. I'm like a star.
And a retweet
That
that
goes
says,
away
I'm
with a-
so
with
sorry
a-
for what
with
I'm
a-
about
with a
to
bang.
post, but just know I did it for money. So even though I will no longer have shame or morals, I will have dollars.
I'm putting ouch.
Already, yikes. The first Discord logs are from 2023, where Miss
Ouch.
Sue is talking with someone about moving back to Mexico. And that part alone isn't strange. People
On
move,
brand, yeah.
that's normal. What is strange though, is what she says next. This is gonna sound so spoiled, but my dad wants 2 houses.
I didn't even tell you guys I'm moving back to Mexico to like that really nice area. American people. I'm gonna sound so spoiled, but my dad wants 2 houses. That's crazy. I can't even get one. Can I live in her second house?
2 houses? What do you mean 2 houses? I thought y'all could barely afford bankruptcy. Did they suddenly win the lottery? Did I miss a chapter somewhere? And then a year later in 2024, Miss Sue says that her parents are more than comfy. So which one is it, Sue? Are they rich
not
or are
3?
they drowning in debt? And hold up, it's not just any debt either, because in her case,
Yeah, just keep
it
taking
somehow
commissions,
gets
bro.
even wilder. It's cartel debts.
That's what the kids call epic fail.
Yup, because on October 25, 2024, Miss Sue tweeted several times claiming that her family and herself
Where were those messages sent? Is it on her Discord? Does her Discord not look at her her tweets?
were being threatened by the cartel. She added, "We are okay. We have cameras now and like 4 locks, but we're extra careful now. I live in Tijuana, so it's kind of dangerous here." Ooh, emoji. And then there's this one.
Ooh.
"I have the cartel following me and my family, and I'm drawing hot girls. Follow me for more updates." Heart, kissy emoji, heart, heart. Which, I'm sorry, but that's an absolutely insane thing to say in the same breath as
You
claiming
only follow one
cartel
social
threats.
media?
And then
Really?
just over a week later,
But a
on November
Discord
4th,
then?
suddenly everything was fine. She tweeted that she could finally go home safely and thanked her audience for their kindness and support. To recap, we've had cartel threats, locks, cameras, danger, all in a short amount of time, and then a clean
Because I feel like a
resolution in
Discord is
matter of
always the
days.
secondary, right? Like, for example, like on my YouTube, you could join my Discord. On Twitch, you can join my Discord. On Twitter, you can join my Discord. I don't think people join Discord first. Oh, I'm gonna join this Discord group first, and then you can find out other.
Days. And the thing with stories like this is that you almost have to
Everyone spam,
empathize
huh?
with them, because if you don't, you immediately look like a heartless, cynical internet user who doesn't believe anyone's pain. But what if it's all just a front? What if these extreme stories aren't meant to explain delays, but to buy time? And that's the uncomfortable question sitting underneath all of this. And also, I'm not an expert on this or anything, but if someone really is following you and keeping tabs on your family,
Depends on how you
would
got there, I
tweeting about
suppose.
it like
I've seen
this
people go Discord,
actually
social
be
media, but it's
safe?
definitely
I
not
don't
as
know.
bad.
That part feels off to me. There are just too many things in this story that just
I've seen over 30 people saying they have been scammed. The lower of the low payments being $200. I don't know. There's got to be somewhere where she's getting all that money. Let's say 30 people. Lowest is $200. Let's take the average. Some people have spent $500. Let's say the average is $350. $350 multiplied by 30, that's 369. That's only like $10,000 around there. That's only around $10,000. How can they afford a house with only two houses with $10,000? Oh wait, she has a Patreon.
don't line up. Too many coincidences, too many explanations that conveniently appear right when pressure starts building. I just have this feeling that she's lying. I just can't prove it yet.
Little sus.
Oh, and for
Some
the
paid like
pièce
500,
of
800,
résistance,
yeah. But
according
apparently the
to a
lowest is
user
200.
named Tran,
So I took the
Miss
average.
Sue announced that she had cancer. It garnered a bunch of sympathy from her followers, and then she just silently deleted the tweet, just like she did with her response, by not clearing it up publicly to her
Nuh-uh.
100k followers. Whether it was false positive or not real at all, she stood to gain far more sympathy and money, of course. Only later did she briefly mention it in a live stream that very few people watch, where she clarified clarified it was a misdiagnosis. Like, what
Oh.
the hell? Thankfully, it seems I am not the only
We're gonna
one
come back after my
baffled
guitar
by
lesson.
these claims. Because
Ooh,
these
guitar
posts, for
lessons.
some reason, got very
Those.
little
I've
traction.
never had any
It
guitar
seems like it was
lessons.
just all
You're gonna be better
very
than me
far away
in-
from anyone's
in a
eyes.
jiffy.
But at least Cheru was relentless. And she adds in another set of tweet, and this is where things get a lot more concrete. She pushes back on the idea that this was just accepting too many commissions. According to her, this wasn't just a small backlog, this was a ridiculous amount of money, likely thousands of dollars total, with a lot of individuals' commissions being over $200 each. And as I've mentioned before, because so much time passed, a lot of these commissions
Ouch.
are not past PayPal's 180-day refund window, meaning some clients literally can't get their money back anymore. Cheru also points out that Miss Tzu was actively taking new commissions while fully aware that she already had tons of people
Nah.
waiting. And to make matters worse, her own TOS told clients not to bug her, which many of them actually respected, only for that silence to completely backfire
they got
on them when
blocked.
refund deadline
They got blocked. Hey, yo, is she running away from?
just ran out. And Cheru
That's
continues
awesome.
saying the whole situation is really fishy.
back,
It's not a
husband. I'm
normal
sorry for
situation
that.
at all. If she wasn't called out, who's to say she wouldn't continue doing this for years? I didn't post my situation originally because I just thought I got unlucky, but the amount of people coming forward is absolutely ridiculous. She also briefly brings
Ridiculous.
up the possibility that some of
It's like
the
that Harry
work
Potter
may
spell.
have involved AI, and I'm not going to get into that too deeply here, but the fact that people are even questioning it at all kind of says everything. When communication falls apart and deadlines keep slipping and explanations don't add up, people start side-eyeing everything. And that's really the problem. And that's not even getting into all the weird inconsistencies. She says she didn't finish up high school, yet she works as a teacher. She also volunteers at an orphanage. She didn't finish up high school, yet she
Oh my god, that's funny, bro. No, that's not real, bro. There's no way that's real.
works as a teacher. She also volunteers at an orphanage. She supposedly has 3 part-time jobs, but at the same time, she's able to produce 40 pieces of art in 3 months and claims she's working on commissions day and night. She's being followed by the cartel. Her parents are supposedly 1 million in debt, yet somehow rich enough to afford 2 houses. She also had cancer and also had a attempt. Like, at some point, no one can be that unlucky. Or, I don't know, maybe I've just been covering too many people lately with eerily similar patterns that later turned out
She's
to
like,
be lying
she's
or
like
completely
Subaru
unstable.
from ReZero.
Honestly, I don't know anymore. And once all of this went public, the backlash was immediate. Miss Tzu stopped taking commissions on VGen. Her Instagram was set to private. Her Twitter was locked down as well. Basically, most public-facing accounts went into lockdown mode, which, sure, that's pretty much the expected response when something like this blows up, but here's the part people noticed. Despite all of that, her Patreon is still running, the Not Safe for Work one. And according to at least one user, she's allegedly still accepting donations through Ko-fi. So commissions are closed, the socials are private, but the Patreon, well, the Gooners never mind these things. I think it's also important to talk about why situations like these are so hard to push back on against in the first
Should I
place,
do Patreon,
especially
guys?
in the VTuber community. Artists are a vital
You guys know
part of the
Shoto?
ecosystem. VTubers
I'll do what
heavily
Patreon
rely
just
on
like
them
his.
for models, branding, events, debuts,
Think of it like that,
everything.
or-
And because of that, there's this unspoken pressure
that
to be
time,
patient, to be understanding, to not rock
I'm
the
kidding.
boat,
I'll do
especially
that.
when the artist is talented. But that same dynamic also makes
Shoto's
bad
a
actors
different breed,
much
though. I don't know how
harder
you
to
can do
root
that.
out. Some people have speculated about what might have been happening behind the scenes, whether clients were being strung along in the hope they'd forget,
I respected
whether
that.
old
I
clients
love
were
that
being
guy.
paid off with newer clients' money. Some other people have also suggested a
I
less
do not.
malicious explanation. One user speculated that Miss Tzu may have been lying out of shame, spiraling, covering delays with bigger and bigger stories, maybe even hiding more issues because admitting the truth felt impossible. And that is a perspective worth considering. But the world calls for distinct measures. And whether or not this was malicious or not, the outcome doesn't change in the end. Thousands of dollars in
Ouch.
commissions gone, clients left waiting, deadlines missed, and a growing pile of explanation used to buy time. And in the end, intentional or not, empathy became a tool. And in this case, it was weaponized. And that's all
Mr.
I've got for
Patreon is crazy.
today's
It is.
video. If you've enjoyed the deep
The
dive,
only
make sure
the
to
only
like,
reference I have on his Patreon is when he had that interview or that talk with Iron Mouse.
subscribe subscribe and
That was
hit
so
the bell so
funny.
you never miss a future upload. But before you go, quick update. Ooh Market Holiday merch is finally live. We haven't done merch in a while, so I figured we'd do a small run this time. There's
W.
only 2 products. First, we've got the Acid Wash Yandere Rima t-shirt. I love this thing, but fair warning, we still need 18 more backers in the next 2 weeks
A
for it to go
t-shirt.
into
I
production.
feel like I can do a
We
t-shirt.
only need to put
W Rima. That was crazy. Is she still taking commissions to this day? I wanna see her regen. How do I look up stuff? Sue. What's her name? Mr. Sue. Hoodies too? Dude, I would do hoodies. Miss Sue. Tiramisu. What the frick? Mitsit. I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm looking for. Anyways. Artist search. Yeah, Mr. Sue. Look. Make sure you hydrate. Okay, I will. Thanks, Stream Elements. Everyone, take a swig of your water right now. Miss_Sue. Yeah, get water. Block blast. I can't get it. Oh. Go get it. I'm really good at piano tiles, guys. And block blast. Wait, is there a piano tiles what should we call it? Browser game? I see how this is. Thinking the bot for that. Now I will not sip. No, sip. Sippy. By the way, guys, I was just kidding. I haven't deleted it yet. I'm about to delete it though. Here's the leak.
Yeah, I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. You taste like you're passing through my side of town. Then disappear when I try to pin you down. Kimi wa susko shidake so they got kuchigu say. I tell myself I'm cool, but it still hits my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. Yakuza Fernandez, I sure got a night. Still I'm waiting like you might reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still I'm wide awake when I should be asleep. I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you, I know my place. Just leaning close, let me get a taste. You're always going, it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel. I'm moving fast, I don't wanna chase. Just one slow hit, let me get a taste.
Extra seconds.
Yeah, you pull up late like you didn't get through. Say you got time, but I know that's not true. Keep the eye united till well up, kiddo. Why you still standing this close, though? I stopped asking cause I know how it goes. Lines escape your lips like it's supposed. Keep me while Joe's on said, well, you cool. I cross it once, then that like I didn't do. Soon as you leave, I swear I'm done. Then you text me like you up. Yeah, I'm up. I tell my friends it's not that deep. Them on there, what keeping me weak. I don't need promises late tonight. Just something small that feels right. Keep letting it happen again. So that demo matter Hoshikunaru.
Alright, I'm deleting it now. I deleted it. It's over. I've deleted it. We're keeping this one instead. We're deleting that one. We're keeping this one. Or maybe we should just delete both. Delete both.
I've been obsessing, craving, praying, just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but got no time to waste. Yeah. You taste like you're blasting through my side of town. Then disappear when I try to pin you down. Kimi wants to push it like this, so they got the jiggle set. I tell myself I'm cool, but it still is my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. Yeah, cause up behind this, that's your good night. Still I'm waiting like in my reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still wide awake when I should be asleep. I've been obsessing, craving dreams to get I so need you, so don't pity. Got no time to waste. Still don't need all of you. I know my place. Leaning close, let me get a taste. You always go when it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel. I'm moving fast, I don't wanna chase. Just one slow hit, let me get a taste. You pull up late like you didn't think it through.
Send it up.
That time, but I know that's not true. You guys united, what I'll get up. Why you still standing this close though? I stop dancing cause I know how it goes. Lies escaping lips like it's supposed. Give me what yours on these hand won't be cool. I cross it once and act like I didn't do. So that you leave, I swear I'm numb. You text me like you up, yeah I'm up. I told my friends it's not that deep. They're my home, they were keeping me weak. I don't need promises late at night. Just on the phone that feels right. I've been obsessing, craving fame just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but so don't be. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you. I know my place. Still lean close, let me get a taste. You're always gone when it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel.
I'll just delete that one. I'll just delete both. Oh, yeah, I'll just delete. Everyone, bop your heads if you guys want me to delete it. Yeah? Yeah, okay, nice. Got a lot of head bumpers. Yes, delete. Yeah, I will. Say no if you want me to delete it. No, okay. Gotcha. Oh, I mean, say yes if you want me to delete it. Say no if you want me to delete it. Be expressionless if you want me to delete it. Just an idea, but how about putting the version you don't upload on YouTube on the Patreon or Gumroad so people can purchase if they want both? Ooh, wait, that's a great idea. What's a Gumroad? Work stuff is done now, getting water. Yes! Nice. Everyone enjoy your days offs. Officers, enjoy your day offs. Patreon maybe? Should I make a Patreon right now? My lowest tier gives access to everything. No ads. No juice. Need a gaslighter or rage baiter? No. I have never gaslit anyone. Right, guys? Right? I've never gaslit anyone. I've never rage baited anyone. I've never done anything. I don't even breathe. Another subscription. No. I'm so like I'm like taking money from you guys, I'll be honest. Makes me feel a little weird. That's why you don't you guys don't need to sub or anything like that. Everything I do is free. No need to sub or anything. Gumroad is also a platform for selling digital products, and you can sell them individually. Oh. I think I sell my music on Amazon. I'm pretty sure. We will. Nah. I think you can buy my music on Amazon. I might be wrong though. Like you can buy individual tracks. The cheapest that I can do them for was like $1 or something. Every time I release a song, it tells me, hey, how much do you want to sell this track for? And I do $1 every time. I have the cheapest music. YouTube. Oh my gosh, my monitor turned off and I freaked out. Thank you, Yuchi. W. I Put both up on Amazon to purchase? Nah, I'm good. I'll just delete one. Then you guys don't have to purchase it. Excuse me. I have to leave for a bit and get home. See you later, Sai. Okay, Addy. Be safe. If I play one of these games, do I get copyrighted for the songs?
I've got this 3D printed steak.
They have made meat that looks, feels, and tastes exactly like regular meat, but it is fully made by 3D printer. But why
What
they
the
want to change the
frick?
beef you usually eat to this?
Cows release tons of methane, one of the most potent greenhouse
Poo-poo.
gases.
So it is a better option for the environment and for the animals raised for slaughter. And this thing doesn't come from cow, it comes from single cell grown in a lab.
First, they take stem cells from a cow and then grow them in a lab.
And then scientists print it layer by
Uh-huh.
layer, combining real muscle and fat cells to create a perfect steak.
Really authentic, for me it's revolutionary.
I've got this 3D printed
Huh? Okay, someone can trial test that. I'll wait like a couple years, see if like they get something. That one's huh? Dude, I love the 7TV emotes, man. The cat. I've been obsessing. Dude, it's stuck in my head now. Craving, praying just to get a taste. Ah, my body. I need like a full body massage. No, never mind. That would actually kill me. They'll just touch me and I'll just break down. I'll just pass out from pain. Hype train incoming. What's that? You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emoticons. What was it? I didn't see my phone lag. It was like 3D printed meat. It looked awesome. It looked so delicious. Yummy. Yummy 3D printed thing. Honestly, massage would help. It does. It's just I'll probably die. Wait, look guys, it's my hair. I had my first one a couple weeks ago. It felt better afterwards. Were you like really sore? Like I'm really sore. Me just moving is like it hurts like really bad. Like I was installing like curtains, and then me just reaching up, I was like, no, please just take me, just kill me. I don't want to do this. And if I stay still for too long, it'll reset my progress. Man. Yes? Oh my gosh. No, I'll die. I'll die. I would keel over and do like this. Should we watch? I want to see some more Japan stuff, I'll be honest. The time I went for a massage, my body became butter. I was so bruised. And they bruised you? Wait, who has had like a professional like full body massage? Does it actually bruise you? I don't want to get bruised. My body. My body. I'm going to bed, chat. Enjoy the stream. Hope you get better soon. Okay. Okay. Thank you for joining us again, 3. You're the goat.
Whatever you do at the cross.
Searching for a world that doesn't exist. It's Minecraft by Wi-Fi's. Some massages bruise, really.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. This is the first line in a book that Avery claims he did not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called Avery the Mayo uploaded a YouTube video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write,
Weird book
where
I did
he
not
shows
write. So this is an ARG, right? Dude, I swear I'm gonna make one of these. I'm gonna make it like a random channel. I'm not gonna hide my voice. It's gonna be like this. I'm gonna make a random channel. I'm gonna make an ARG. And it's gonna be the funniest thing. People will probably discover it like after I'm dead.
us a mine that supposedly
I'm gonna make an ARG.
never
I promise
built.
that. I will make
Inside
one.
the mine
I will
is
make
a
one of these.
chest that Avery did not place. And
Hopefully one of you
inside
guys
the
find it.
chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is
And then
a
at the end of the
very
ARG is an
strange
unreleased
message.
song.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled.
Hi,
It's
zombie.
listening. You can't outsmart it. It's listening to me. It's
I
watching.
thought you were putting it in
It
or
isn't
you were
from
doing
this
everything
world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the
Ouch.
crossroads, don't turn left. At the
The emo.
crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. Over and over, followed by a sequence
Oh my
of
gosh.
numbers. And that's it. It seems
Okay, I will solve this
impossible
right
that
now.
a whole mind just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up,
We
it
will
was
find
just
it.
a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks
You'll know
from
'cause
his
it's my voice.
house.
I won't try to hide my
in
voice or
that
anything.
case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling, but the numbers at the end are clearly some sort
I
of
think. I'm thinking these numbers is some sort of code. I think I'm right in that.
code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about. Except we can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any
What if the code is a code of a code? What if it's a double proxied code? You have to detach the code and then you code it onto another code. Or what if one half of the code is another code? And that's why it's messing you up. It's a code and a half. Oh, I'm blowing minds here.
code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange
I think
one-off
that's it.
YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a
1217122.
random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it
gamble.
if there is
Boom.
more than one, you get
What is this again? Apparently this guy found a YouTube channel with a video. There's 2 videos on that YouTube channel. And this is one of the videos.
a string that perfectly matches
I'm a
the
sandwich.
length of a Google Drive link that
I'm a
when you
genius
enter
sandwich. Hi,
takes you
Pisces.
to a folder. And this
Whoa.
is where the true mystery begins. The mystery of a Minecraft world that doesn't exist.
Look at my face. That's my face right now.
Opening the video named Footage
monkey.
1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this
Creepy
world.
videos. This is not a creepy video. This is a real video.
The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when
Okay.
he does, he finds this.
A cave. Well, he's not turning left, right? He's not turning left, so that's good. Because the book told him to
Nothing
not turn
weird,
left.
It's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring until he stops and
Okay.
sees this. It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer, we can see what it is. Moss.
It's a grass patch
and
or moss
grass.
patch.
This is immediately a red flag because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checks underneath it, but there's nothing else either. And when he runs back to grab his torches, he
Depends on what you're
notices
meant to
yet
face.
another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it. A tree.
So there was someone already here.
Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is. A tree unlike any other
I hope he
oak
turns
tree in
left
the
because
entire
chaos.
game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree. And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground.
Yeah, they do.
And it's not the only one.
Y'all never had heard of
As
like a tree
Avery
undergrounder?
goes deeper and
What the heck?
deeper into the cave, he
Ouch,
passes
ouch, ouch,
larger
ouch.
and larger patches
Me lifting
of
my water
greenery,
bottle
coming
hurts.
across more shrubs and even more trees and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting
It's
on the
weird.
trees, he brings
We've
up
only
something
seen
else.
stone.
It's weird. We've only seen stone. And I guess he's right. The walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point, though, Avery's wish gets granted, and the cave turns into terracotta, tuff, and deep slate. The greenery gets larger and larger, with the trees growing bigger and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the end.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in. The room is a giant cave of green, with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down
Who's
the
Avery
cavern
talking to?
wall,
He's recording a
being
video.
careful
I'm
not
guessing
to
he doesn't
take
have a
too much
mic.
damage while maneuvering
Avery-
his way to the
Avery's
bottom.
shy, bro.
He looks around in
Avery's
awe
like me,
as
but
he
not fake.
explores
Not
the
fake muted.
chamber. And from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly
Avery right now, and then it's Willem Dafoe looking up. Spam that.
mesmerized
Spam the
by
emote, the look up
build,
emote.
and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it, and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel, because finally Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room.
Whoa.
Avery walks through the mud
It's
brick
platform
tunnel,
9
turning to glance
3/4.
behind him every few steps, but of course, nothing is there. The
This guy
world
checks
is set
behind
to
him more than I
single
would.
player. At least it seems that way.
Dude, if I was that, I would not be looking back, bro. I'd be like, dude, whatever's behind me, it doesn't exist anymore. I'm not I'm not looking back.
Until this happens.
A torch disappeared. Look, it's darker
Something
there.
is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone.
Oh no.
I'm not scared of torches turning off.
I'm not scared of torches.
And then another. I don't know what kind of practical joke this is, but I already heard you in the...
Bro, run! What are you do?
I'm not scared of a game.
Yeah? Watch this. Whoa. Oh my gosh, bro, the light from my monitor scared the frick out of me. What the freaky dickety? I thought there were a pair of eyes on my right side. I thought there was a pair of eyes staring at me on my right side. It scared me, bro.
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared. But I felt compelled. I've never felt like that in my life. What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds. This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also
There'll be a note
this
from me.
PDF, and opening it, we see this. My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure. This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't
It's a different
explain
guy? No, it's not a different guy. That'd be weird.
Is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin. Almost
It's
like
a different
he's
guy.
hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching, as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation,
gonna not
he
breathe.
burrows
It's
himself
water.
in the left wall for air before swimming
Maybe he's a
down
fish.
the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through
Left. He turned left. He turned left.
the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower, with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings
secret's
sprawling
that he was
across the
Mormon all the
walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just
That's a
tunnels
whole
upon
lot of tunnel.
tunnels as far as the eye can see. And then he hears it. The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again.
Oh, the whispers. That means the entity is right here.
Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues, getting narrower
Oh no.
and narrower and
I
narrower
want the voices to tell him to go left.
until finally
This is outside? I know he's back in the middle.
he finds himself in the oasis.
Yeah.
Avery looks around the room, strangely almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far
Avery's
as the eye
cooked.
can see. For a moment, he pauses before something snaps.
Whoa.
He crafts a boat to get to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he
What do you
then
hear?
I heard this. It's almost
Footsteps.
impossible to
He heard footsteps, not from him.
make out, but on a few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him, stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim
I would have
through
deleted the game
hole
at that
and
point.
replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if
What if it
Avery
follows
turns
him
down his
to another
render
game?
distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now, it's time to explore.
Turn off the game. Oh, dude, this is like Slender. With a bunch of trees. Yo, I think Avery's cooked, not gonna lie. Something's haunting his computer, bro. Dude, I swear the lights on my monitor look like just like a pair of eyes.
Avery walks through the trees.
Have y'all ever just like turned off your monitor and then you see like a hint of your reflection? And then as soon as you see your reflection, you see like there's someone behind you. But it's too dark to make out, so you're not sure. But it looks like someone's behind you. As you see your reflection on your monitor that's turned off. Then you turn around, it's not there. And then you look at your monitor again, and it's still there.
Avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of
My
this
bad, just
place
freaking you guys
looks
out.
exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses.
Your back is against the wall.
Interesting. That's
That means it's very close to you,
we've
Kido.
seen so far. What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one, but it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other signs Avery crossed earlier
just
in the
not-
recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all three signs. All of them are blank, so I don't know
Okay.
what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied, and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction. And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid
Hi,
with
Izzy.
the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right. all of
Left.
them
They're pointing left. Dude, every single thing. Oh my gosh, I thought it was a pair of eyes again.
point a certain way, and
It's
if you
left.
trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius. But with that said, he returns to the lake to check on his contraption. And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this. Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still
there's
in
no
the
one
same
there.
position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off
Do you all sleep with your back against the wall? But what if it's a wall monster, a wall ghost?
whatever was following him,
Somebody
Avery
give me
sails
1 month
back,
subscription
presumably to
if you're
find the
streaming.
intersection points of the
probably
signs. But before he does that, he opens up
the
chat
W
and
gifters.
says this. Something is here. What?
You see how smart he is? He's not pressing enter so the entity can't see what he's typing.
How? Why is
Oh, and it'll only spread if the chunk is loaded. That means there is someone there.
this to a block of dirt? In my maybe I am scared.
The wall and the blankets protect us from monsters. CTST. Oh wait, I can read this. Does this the Justin Bieber what the quad puff. Hi, we shall we peanut butter jelly
Giant room
Oh my
with what looks
gosh.
like a cipher above a door with
I'm
three
not having a
levers
stroke.
right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought.
Thank you for that, Betsy.
From what I can
I just
see,
solved
the
that
code
cipher.
atop the doorway looks something like this. It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a
Ouch.
cipher decoder gives me no ideas
Flashbang
either.
me.
Running each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code is, there's unfortunately no way that I, or Avery, can solve it. The
I
second
can
half
solve
of
it.
the footage picks up with 17 minutes of just staring at the wall. And then
Got it.
he gets it.
Okay.
Okay, I guess it was solvable.
Dude,
Avery
Avery's the-
says it's a good
Avery's the
poem,
biggest
but doesn't
fivehead.
actually reveal what it said, only that it uses cipher stacking, a technique where two ciphers are layered one on top of the other to make a code almost undecipherable. How Avery actually solved it with a pen and paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock, but instead of a pen and
Avery, the
paper, his
decoder go,
solution
yeah.
this time is a bit more...
If you want a puzzle solve, just
how
call
do
up
I put
Avery.
this?
I don't know if he's still
Efficient.
alive right now, but you know. Why don't you just like break the gate? Unfortunately for you, I have a pickaxe. He's just gonna break the gate. L.
And with that,
I'm
he's-
in.
Wait, who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's sensor bar lingers for just a second too
It's not
short,
Avery.
and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got two different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if that's the case, then who is this? The
Avery's
world
the
at
monster?
beginning is clearly
No.
the same one that Avery was playing on. So what's going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
Whoa. Come on.
It's empty. This village
You have massage your
is
tennis balls?
strange.
No.
It's clearly abandoned if the cobwebs and literal holes in the roof didn't make that obvious, and all the chests and containers have nothing inside of them. There's also an interesting amount of yellow in the carpets, beds, and flooring.
What's wrong with yellow?
But wherever Durlord
I think
looks,
yellow's fine.
he can't find anything
Dude,
of
my
interest.
monitor light
No
keeps
lead
scaring me,
on
bro. I
where
keep
to
thinking it's a
go
pair of
or what
eyes.
to do from here. The fountain and statue in the town center is by far the most
Ouch.
eye-catching decoration here, but like we can see, it too is empty. There's no path to take from there. So is this the final area then? The final answer to what's been going on with this world and what's been following him?
Yes.
I'm not sure, and
I'm
clearly
sure.
Durlord isn't either, since he keeps
Durlord.
looking around for anything out of the ordinary, anything that might give him a clue of where to look next.
What did your music start playing? It's Avery's ghost. What's that? It's like a tower. You see that? Oh no, bro, this guy's a cheater. How do you... Hopefully I scared some of you. What is he doing? Blankets? Well, this guy is a filthy freaking cheater. Heal, thank you for the follow. Yeah, go down and see what happens. Oh, no way. No way, bro. We're back here. Nah. Nah, bro. Oh, no. Thank you for the headbutt, Yuki. Pandora, tip 25. Get some nom noms. Thank you, Pandora. You're the
Get
goat.
some nom noms.
Thanks, Pandora. W. Everyone spam W for Pandora. Whoa. No. That is just pure black. What is that? It looks like a glitch. He turned left? No way. Bro, turn around. Nah. Thank you for that, Pepender. No ads, I'm sorry. Whoa. Yeah, no. Leave. Leave. What do you mean weird? Just leave. Can we skip creepy parts? This isn't creepy. Ah! Someone got me! Okay guys, I'm back. What happened? Hi. Wait, Pandora, you have to go? Okay. Bye-bye, Pandora. We'll miss you, Ring. Did that freak you out, guys? Why did I get cheese slapped, by the way? That's kind of rude. Whoa! Look, he's back. He's back. He's back at the start.
do at the
Just
crossroads.
feeding you cheese.
Don't
Thank you,
turn
Pandora.
left.
Have a good
Don't
day.
be fooled. It's listening. You can't outsmart it. It's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At
He
the
was the
crossroads,
precursor.
Don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. And the footage ends. Right there. Durlord was the person who wrote the book in Avery's world. How? It shouldn't even be possible that the tunnel led him back to that mine. Durlord found
Avery not
this
gonna
world
listen,
on
eh?
his computer, and Avery found Durlord's old laptop in the storage locker and has been playing on it ever since. But what is this world? What was following Durlord in this footage? And most importantly, what was behind those gates? I didn't
it was
put
my
that
face reveal.
sensor bar there. That was in the original footage. Whatever is behind that black square was enough to drive probably the smartest protagonist I've ever seen
It was
into
my face
running
reveal.
for his life. Something that a whole village of people was trying to summon. Something that this entire
trying to summon
world
it?
has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each number corresponds to one slot in Durlord's inventory. 1 here and 36 here. Take the first letter of each item, or whatever number
Run,
is
Avery.
indicated after the dash.
It's here.
From that, we can get this. Run, Avery. It's here. Durlord was giving one last warning, hoping that whatever was following him wouldn't see. But how? How would he possibly know that Avery would find this world? There's no way for him to know who Avery even is. Whatever he saw behind those doors, whatever he knows about this world now, we may never understand. But one thing is certain.
Durlord.
Whatever was coming for him is coming for Avery next. This isn't over.
That means it's Avery's turn next. Avery's gonna explore this exact world. Wow. I'm gonna make one of these, and you guys are gonna have to find it. Pure cinema, yeah. It's a good video. It's by Wi-Fi's. Wi-Fi. That wasn't a creepy video, right? Was it? Was that a creepy video? I don't think so. Good movie trailer too, yeah. Ouch, ouch. My shoulders. Put your head on my... Not in my opinion, though. Yeah, it's not creepy. Break time. I don't know what I would do. I'll just sit here and like explode. A bit eerie. It is. Okay, let's forget about that. Let's forget about the eeriness. Let's reset. Can you sing for us? I don't sing. I don't do that. Lord of the Orbs, think of the fall. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah. Ah, frick. Hightail. Ooh, we could play Hightail. But there's no boss in Hightail. How do I know if I beat it? Why do you have a singer in your bio thing then? I just lie. I just like lying. I'm kind of a liar like that. This is the video that we saw, right? Dude, look at my recommended now. Look at my freaking recommended. It's freaking Gojo over. Oh no. Oh no. It's all scary. I mean, it's all funny Minecraft. It's fine. Uh-oh.
I go to 1-star rated restaurants to see if they're really that bad. Today we have King Sun Buffet.
King Sun Buffet, but it's a buffet, bro.
One of the worst rated
I would destroy this buffet, by the way. I would
restaurants
eat
San
everything in this
Francisco.
buffet.
Take it from Jacqueline, who said, "Run, don't walk away." I opened up a crowd
Run, don't walk away.
leg and the meat was dark gray. Or Little P, who said, "People should stay away from this place. It looks like this restaurant served leftover garbage for its customers to consume. Your gut is gonna be screaming not to eat at this place." So I had to find out for myself. Now, when entering into the restaurant, I can confirm it was not the cleanest or the most welcoming. I mean, the chairs
Have
were
you guys been
sticky
here?
and a mixture of dust and grease were littered
The chairs are sticky. What the
all
frick?
throughout the tables. And the bathroom, I mean, the bathroom isn't that bad, right? But I had to stay focused and began getting my food. As far as selection, it seemed like they had a good bit, like corn soaked in Diddy juice.
What?
Or a whole sushi platter that I was not bold enough to touch. But I mean, my plate looks pretty appetizing, starting with the pizza. This was the worst pizza I have ever had at a
cardboard.
buffet. It literally tasted moldy, like the cheese was horrific.
Man, look at this man, bro. He's like, no way, I just ate that. Ain't no way, I just took a bite out of that.
Harassing my mouth. Now, I'm not sure if this is mold, but I couldn't
That's mold, bro. What do you mean you're not sure? That's mold.
keep it in my mouth, which is crazy for me to say because I always swallow. Next was the rib. Now, the rib was more burnt than my auntie's ashy elbows after sitting out in the sun, and it tasted like them as well. Next was this snail. I don't know. It was super slimy, and it literally tasted like eating the booty of Davy Jones. Next was this creamy, ooey gooey corn.
How can you mess up corn though? I mean, it looks fine, right? Except for the I don't know what that white juice is. Side, just checking. What is the file size for animated emotes? I think it's 1 1
Honestly, not bad. I thought them being bathed in milk was wild, but it was actually pretty juicy. I might have to start making my corn like this from now on. I would also like to add that this was probably the hardest review I ever had to film because the employees were watching me the entire
Why?
time. Like, how do you spit food out in front of them? Time for plate number 2. Now, I did find some of the seafood not the freshest, and the taste definitely reflected the appearance. At this point, I was praying to the 1-star gods to help me on this one. Next was the crab. Now, they said it was crab, but I'm pretty sure it was pulled pork. I'm really not sure what this mystery
What the what
meat
what the
was.
frick?
I'm gonna be real, there was literally nothing I enjoyed. Now, the crawfish literally smelled like it was rotten. Some of the other reviewers warned me about the crawfish, and I can confirm it was bad. For the first time ever in this series, I literally couldn't risk it. I would basically be asking for food poisoning at this point. After trying a couple
how are
of
they
the
still
other
alive? I
dishes,
mean, how
was
is the
met with
business still there?
disappointment after disappointment. I just gave up. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't complete this one for you guys. From dirty restaurant to smelly seafood and employees watching me the whole time, I think a restaurant finally had me defeated. I want to say something positive,
He
but
quit.
I got nothing.
He's a
so
quitter.
unfortunately, I gotta give King Sun Buffet a 1-star. I go to 1-star
A 1-star? What was the 1-star for? Just give it a 0.
One bite of this raw root could actually be fatal, because inside this alien vegetable are millions of microscopic crystal needles that can puncture your throat and swell your airways shut within seconds. As he grinds it into a slime, he must mix it with a special alkaline water made from burnt wood ashes to chemically
The milky
neutralize
corn.
the poison. So the liquid solidifies
Is this
into a
tofu?
gray jelly known as konjac, which is boiled for
Cognac.
hours to
It's cognac, right? Not konjac.
ensure every trace of toxin is destroyed. But the texture is too slimy as he freezes the slices to create thousands of tiny air pockets, turning the smooth jelly into a chewy sponge that mimics meat. And finally, the deadly root is transformed into snow konjac, a legendary superfood that absorbs the spicy broth like a sponge. One bite of this raw root could actually be fatal.
Yes or no? Cover your ears.
Why is my shorts just food? I think it's trying to tell me something.
Shawarma burger edition.
That I'm
Yes
fat.
or no?
Yes.
This is gonna be massive. Yes or no?
Yes. Are you hard?
Yes or no?
No.
Wanna try?
You need to eat.
Yes. Okay. Study no. Give me another one.
Okay.
Thank you for your service.
Yes or no?
Yes.
It's a good choice. I like
I
it.
will try. Believe you.
Yeah. Trust issues. Yes or no?
Yes.
Good choice. Uppity amount.
We solved the trust issue today.
Want some more?
To trust you more.
Guys, we've got the best shawarma in Canada. Yes or no?
Get
No,
this time
I
to
have a
finish
bad
everything,
feeling
okay.
about.
Really?
What is that?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Who said shawarma doesn't go with ketchup?
Has this guy said no, by the way? I think this guy just said yes every time.
Please dip and fire with double toast. Now you can remove your blindfold.
Oh, that's massive. I'm excited.
Here you go.
It's amazing with ketchup.
Yes or no? Cover your ears.
Okay.
This is Trax NYC, and he's pissed.
Best Buy told me I couldn't return my laptop because I used it too much. So
Okay,
I made them.
Enough shorts. Enough shorts. Enough shorts. I feel okay. Shorts are dangerous. Stream idea, doom scrolling. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna doom scroll all day. What should we doom scroll? Ouch, ouch. Dude, lifting anything is making my arms hurted. Well, by the way, guys, make sure you recommend spooky games for tomorrow. Spooky Tuesday gaming time. I don't know if we're gonna do the event tomorrow, but it is Spooky Tuesday. What kind of game? Let's watch some game trailers. That's what I wanted to watch. Do IGN. There's a game called 2XKO, official season 1 console launch. What is this? Is this League of Legends?
Now get it back! Don't look away.
It's League fighting game. Oh, I'm gonna be so bad at this.
The sooner we book them, the sooner we get to tea.
Wait. You're telling me Caitlyn still has a gun? How is she not winning every time? Just one tap them in the head, no? We will gamble the game like the cabin one. Wait, is Exit 8 also like puzzle solving? Can I gamble it? Echo. Winding up. Dude, this looks crazy. What a crazy game.
Test and see what they know.
Does anyone play League in chat? Does anyone play League in chat?
No wonder you don't have any badges.
On and off casually. I used to. It was the only free game I played. Or I could play. I was a free game enthusiast.
My time. What do you got?
You don't have a laptop or PC, you only have console? Is that what you were playing GTA? I saw on Discord you were playing GTA. You can play GTA. Marathon official pre-order trailer. I got bullied so I don't play. Rated T for teen. Oh. Usyk. This is Halo?
city is dying.
Bungie.
Poisoned. Its secrets. Buried and rotting. With the UESC holding a shovel.
Give me coffee or tea. I prefer coffee.
That's where you
I used to be a tea person, believe it or not. I used to be a tea person. But then I switched to coffee again. I did coffee and then I switched to tea for like 2 years and then I did coffee again.
Every time you break.
Tea just wasn't hitting it for me anymore. I don't know why. I just wasn't getting the caffeine hit.
The truth is in your hands. Survive or die.
Is this an extraction game like Ark Raiders? I've never played an extraction game. Pretty good. Marathon. Like both, it just depends on the mood. I still don't know what that game is about. Anime, Ark Knights Enfield. Oh, I'm excited for this one as well. Are you guys excited for Ark Knights Enfield official cinematic launch trailer? Let's watch it. Look. It's just me. Twin. It's my twin. By the way, I looked at my email. I looked past it, and I'm pretty sure my Genshin account is deleted because they were telling me, "Hey, confirm your age, please, so you don't lose your account." And then I just never did. Then they deleted it. Is it even possible? I don't know. I haven't tried to log in. That was good. I'm looking for anime games. Blade and Soul Neo. Is that anime? Yeah, it is. I got the same email. Yep. I got it a while ago and then I just never did it. And then I was like, guess I lost it. Oh well. See, any other game trailers that I should be watching? I swear there was an anime game trailer that I missed. It's a while ago though. Genshin Impact official Columbina character trailer. I can't play Genshin Impact anymore. My account just got deleted. I'm back with coffee. Welcome back, Wolfie. Ah. Oh. Ouch, my back. EXE killer. Huh. Inari. Looks anime. Inari. Inari official gameplay reveal trailer. So this is gameplay. This is pure gameplay. Oh. Fox girl. Oh. This looks like that one other game. Dead Cells. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh my gosh. Ooh, free games. I love free games. Let's see all the free games. These are 20 free games coming out in 2026.
Every January, I look forward at the best free-to-play games coming
Did we watch
in the
this video
year
already?
ahead. I found over
It's the last
50
year.
of them, and I've whittled them down to a definitive list of the best 20 free games
I think
of
we watched this.
2026 across as many genres as I could find.
We watched this. I recognize this voice. I would never forget this voice. I played every gacha game, so you don't have to. There's no way this game... Did this guy actually play all the gacha games? I've played all the gacha games. Gacha games that I would recommend. Anyways.
This is
Love in Deep Space. My boy is there. Same name. My twin. Ooh. Should I make a hyperpop track? Should I make a track that sounds exactly like this?
I play gacha games a lot, enough to feel qualified enough to rate all the ones that I've played regularly over the past year. And yes, you heard me right, we're going to be rating them in order of how much I've personally enjoyed them over the past year. Specifically as a day one player and decently high spender of pretty much every single one of these games. Oh man, I can't wait to piss off so many different communities with this video. I know for the people who watch me regularly, this video seems very out of left field as I'm usually an art content creator. I mean, just look at the rest of my channel. But for the people who actually pay attention to what I draw, this video seems par for the course. I mean, 80% of everything that I draw is from one of these games. So let me have this one. I've been holding this in for over a year. I need to yap about this or I'm going to explode. Now, as much as I want to jump right into it because we have a lot to talk about, there's a few very important
I don't play much
disclaimers
gacha
that I need to
anymore.
explain that'll give a lot of context to how I'll be rating these games and what I'll be talking about throughout the rest of this video. By the way, all of this was scripted, recorded, and edited by me, so if you like this content, feel free to leave a like so I know you guys might want to see more stuff like this, because personally, this is one of the most fun video projects that I've ever made. Alright, disclaimer number one, all of the gameplay in this video is my own. To prove my integrity as a reviewer of these games and to partially flex my accounts, all the gameplay that isn't doing story content that I didn't get to record because they're already done is done on my own accounts, with my own characters, with my own invested
I'll
teams.
start a new
And lot
gacha
of
right
the
now.
gameplay in this video
What
I
gacha,
recorded
if
after
like,
writing this
what
script
gacha would you
and
guys
doing all the
recommend?
audio, so
I'll
there
try
might be
one gacha
future
right now.
content that I won't be talking about that will be shown, but for the most part, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Disclaimer number two, this
It has
is
to be a gacha
review
I've never played.
based on personal enjoyment, so there
Oh, I
will
feel like you guys are just gonna
obviously
say Love
be
in Deep
bias.
Space.
Don't worry, I'm not sponsored by any of these games, and I've
ZZZ
never been
yet,
in any
no.
sort of creator program, but I'm gonna say right now, I'm most likely gonna contradict
catching up
some
to
of the
me?
points that I make for some games and pick on some things that don't seem like big deals to others, but will be to me. This all just depends on the type of player that you are and what you expect to get out of these games. I don't expect anyone that watches this video to completely 100% agree with me, because I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna have a lot of hot takes.
Well, I've tried WoW
now, of
before.
course, I will try to explain things from my perspective and where I'm coming from for a lot of these points, but you know, that can only go so far. I expect an all-out war in the comments, I'm gonna be real. Number three, this review will go deep. I'm assuming you've already played at least one or two of these games, because I
Where
won't be
wins
wasting
meet?
my
I've
time
tried it
explaining the
before.
absolute basics. I'm gonna assume you already know how stamina, pulling, and endgame systems generally work in these games, and I'll just be comparing and contrasting the main differences in these systems, picking apart which games I feel like does this type of stuff in a way that's better or worse, really hammering down on what it feels like to play these games after you've already reached the endgame for multiple years on end. However, for lesser played or
Multiple
known
years,
games, I
bro.
will explain some of the core gameplay so that you guys aren't completely lost.
I've played HSR.
Disclaimer 4, if you couldn't already guess, I'm not free to
In
play
HSR,
or
I
new to
made the ice lady. I wanted to get Danny Hung, but I didn't have enough polls to get him. But now
any
I
of
mean
these
the
games.
Ice Lady.
As I've mentioned before, I've played every single one of these games since pretty much day one, other than number 2, but that was still in the first
I'm an
one for
erudition
Heroics. And
type
I
of
have
guy.
not shied away from spending on these games either. If I see a character that I really want and I don't have enough pulls
AoE.
to get them, I'll just buy them. Simple as that. Now, I'm nowhere near wealthy. I still have to budget out pretty much everything that I spend. I never go for dupes other than my absolute favorites, which has only happened, you know, once. And depending on the game, I also go for the character's weapons. It's really just on a case-by-case basis. So what I'm basically trying to say is a lot of this video will be from the perspective of someone who can and does spend and pull on the most recent units of most patches of these games regularly. Disclaimer number 5. Okay, 2 more left. We're almost done.
Guys
These
spends money.
rankings are subject to change really quickly. As
Every
of
time I play
recording,
gacha,
it is
I'm a
November
F2P.
16th, meaning Wuthering Waves 2.8 will be releasing later this week.
Most I would spend on a gacha is the monthly pass or the battle pass.
0.4 is the week after that, and I know of the character buffs coming to Genshin, and the Honkai Star Rail Cyrene incident just happened. So everything that I'm talking about will be of the current state of these games as of this time, which by the time this is uploaded might already even be outdated. Every single one of these games change very quickly. That's one of the reasons that I really like them.
Being
These
F2P is
rankings could
painful.
completely flip in as short as a month after I
like
release
the pain.
this. So just hear
It
me
makes
out
me
and don't take
feel.
the placement of these games to heart, except for number 1, that game will always be on top. One more
By the way,
thing
this
to
guy's a
mention
yapper.
is this
Anyways.
Tekken 2.
Punishing Grey Raven. Let's see. I've never played Punishing Grey Raven. I played Wuwa instead. They're basically the same thing, right? Never heard of this game. These are the guys that made Wuwa. Am I wrong in that? Isn't it Kuro Games? Kuro Games made PGR.
Starting at the bottom, we have Punishing Grey Raven. Now, this game is in a very peculiar spot for me because there's a lot of different temporary factors that kind of boosted where this game is for the year. But even with all of this, it's still just kind of decent compared to the competition. Trust me, it's still a good game. Let's flash back a bit to 2021 when this game came out in global. It had already been out in China for pretty much 1.5 years, meaning that everything we got over here in global server, China had
Since
for
December
much
2020,
longer.
I'm
And
not
this
FTP. I haven't
persisted
even
all the way up
want to
until
know how
the
much
end
I've
of
spent on it. Oh
2024. And
no.
I'll just say now, before this time, namely before the Bianca Stigmata patch, this
I
game
probably
would not
spent,
have been even close to making it on the list. But this game did the impossible.
Max
They caught
$100
up to the China server. In
for
order
like
to
a
do
year
this,
of
throughout
getting
the
the
year of
monthlies and
2025,
the battle
every
pass.
update was actually 2 to 3 updates crammed into one, which meant more pulls, game improvements, and characters throughout a period of about 10 months. Every new update over the past year, there was something big that improved the game. New changes to major systems, new end games, even a new element, and to top it off, a balanced roster that kept it relatively together over the past 4 years. And yes, while power creep is present as it always is, it took Alpha almost 2 years to get kicked off the throne as the best line DPS, and this damn Karenina, if you played on the China server, has been meta for 4 whole years. Pretty much the entire lifespan of the global server. So it's safe to say power creep isn't that much of a problem. If anything, at this point, there isn't that much actually critically wrong with the game at first glance. The gameplay is fun, the characters are insanely flashy, as you're seeing in my gameplay, the endgame modes
Would've done
reset
the
every
same
week,
thing.
which is a
I
completely
know.
foreign concept to the next 3 games for some reason. The amount of pulls and rate of characters being released is reasonable enough to where you don't feel pressured to swipe at all, with 100% character rate up and weapons being guaranteed at 30 pulls. But this game is
Wait,
far
weapons
from
are
perfect.
guaranteed
There
in
are quite a
30?
few gripes that I do have.
Genshin
Firstly,
would
starting
never.
off light, as much as I like them, the skins are absurdly priced. I know they're optional, you don't need to get them, but are you seriously charging $40 for a single skin? And it's not even the highest rarity. Some skins have an exclusive gacha that even run as high as getting the limited characters themselves. I know
Genshin
you get a
would
few
never, bro.
currencies back for pulling on these,
Genshin
but
would
still,
be like
these skin prices should be
160
at least
minimum.
half, if not more. Moving on to the actual gameplay, the reward currency that you get for pulls, these black cards, are pretty much concentrated in one place, which is the endgame modes, and very scarcely given out everywhere else. Now, it's not like we're starved for more pull currency, but I feel like there's very little incentive. Pay attention to that word. We're going to be using that throughout the rest of the video. There's very little incentive to do
Yes,
more
sir.
than just the endgame modes once a week. I'm not advocating to get rid of endgame, that would be insane, but sprinkle extra things on event rewards so it actually feels worth it to play them. Moving on to the story, well, I'm gonna be real, I don't really even play the story of this game. I'm still on episode 11 out of 30 something in total. It's totally
Wait,
sidetracked
what?
from the gameplay, and it barely gives you any rewards or pulls, so yeah, again, it all boils down into incentives. There's only 2 reasons I would play a story in a gacha game. 1, it gives a lot of pulls, or 2, I'm actually hooked into it, neither of which has happened in the first 11 episodes of this game. So yeah, I have no idea what these characters
I think Duenetibus story is so good.
All I know is that she summons a black hole, she kicks people, and she's a Monster Hunter reference, and she aura farms every time I hit the ultimate button. I don't know if the actual writing is good or bad, because I just kind of glaze over it, but I just won't comment on it. The last and biggest gripe that I have about the game, though,
dude,
is that once you
when
get
they
to a
hit you with
certain
that, with the first arc of Psyche, frick, bro. My art. When and then they hit you with another one with Phasmophobia and Rhythm. Everyone dies.
Literally nothing to grind outside of pull currency. It is way too easy to get leveling materials in this game. Now, that sounds good at first. Oh man, I have unlimited materials to farm characters. Wow, that sounds great, but just think about how that virtually destroys the main systems of a game like this. For pretty much the past 2 years with zero effort, I've been able to instantly max every character I get. Hell, I have enough materials and currencies left over to max 5 new characters at once if they were to just instantly release them tomorrow. This means that stamina, that entire system, is just irrelevant to me. The very concept of farming for currencies or level up materials I have not had to interact with for the better part of a year. This game has just boiled down to playing endgame and not logging in again because there's no point in sticking around.
That's the only reason why I farmed for Psyche,
and so
bro.
that's where the biggest issue lies.
By the way, new update coming out tomorrow.
In playing anything past endgame unless you really like the gameplay that much. And while it makes for an easy game to keep up with,
I'm gonna get Keijo.
Really
I'm gonna get Keijo first day.
Play for, I don't know, extended periods of time.
Okay,
there has to be some reason for me to do that dungeon or fight that thing outside of a few modes. And if that reason is pulls, that's completely fine. But as of now, the things that they're giving out for new events are level up materials that I already have tens of thousands stockpiled of. I'm not joking. And I want to clear up any misunderstanding. It's not that I got this resource rich through buying my way through everything. If anything, this is the gacha that I spend by far the least amount of money on. It's just that by
I think the most trapped gacha is probably the Fate one, right? I've heard someone spending like 100 grand on that one.
Enough materials to fully max multiple units.
Is it Fate
package,
Go?
Which adds
Grand
up
Order?
very quickly. On top of there being no artifact or RNG system to level these units, not that RNG is necessary or good, but it makes it extremely easy to max out the entire roster
Fate
if
Grand
you
Order.
need to within a few months to maybe a year. Now, as a conclusion, what I will say about this game as a whole is that while it does pretty much everything well enough, even exceeding in key places like affordability and gameplay, the reason that it's at the bottom is there's no aspect where it overly exceeds in places where the other games on this list doesn't already.
No game is
on
worth
top of that, there's
spending
a
that
severe
much.
lack of incentives to play anything outside of a few key modes in this game. The closest thing that I can equate the gameplay to is basically playing Star Rail characters with all the galaxy destroying level of scale, but in real-time combat. Every character
At
here
that point,
is
they need rehab, they
extremely
do.
flashy, zooming around in black holes,
They have 100K.
slashing and zooming through the screen. No joke,
be a
every
doctor.
DPS has like a domain expansion in some way. But outside of these
Tenkai.
extremely cool character animations, nothing really blows me away. This all leads to a really fun game to play for a grand total of 1 hour a week. This game has a lot of potential that I think they can fix up by reallocating incentives to give players more of a reason to do the wider game modes throughout the game. I don't know how they can fix the fact that I have 35 million currency and enough character XP to level half the cast all over again, but if they do, then maybe we'll see this game move up a spot in the future.
Okay. Number 4. Genshin? No. This is not Genshin. Is this Genshin? It looks like a Hoyo. No. What game is this? HSR. I like HSR. I like HSR better than Genshin. That story with Sealy, and then you're fighting the robot with Kokolia or whatever her face is, and then the song comes up. Oh, dude, that makes me feel powerful.
How this game is falling. I mean, who did this to you?
You're fighting me now.
Seriously, who did this to you? Okay, let's look through a bit of history real quick. We had one
Danny Hung, my brother.
Dan Hung, Jing Liu, and Dr. Ratio, all relatively equal in power level. Not that bad, especially with Dark Ratio given out for free. And then we had 2.0 and things started out pretty well, building all the way up to Acheron. She was the peak. She was the pinnacle. She was the best and everyone knew it. This game would have been completely fine if she was the tippity top of the meta for a solid, I don't know, a year and a half to 2 before the inevitable power creep. But then the Firefly hit, marking the end of the HP inflation and power creep, because for some reason the devs thought it was a good idea to raise the power level of DPSs all to match Acheron, who was supposed to be the premier unit of the year. Then came Fei Xiao, and I tried to hold on to hope, like, okay, maybe they're just gonna make an Acheron level carry for every team and then level things out, right? And then 3.0 hit the second tower, and HP
power creep must
went
be
to the
crazy.
roof. Old metas lost all meaning, and we even got support power creep in the form of the red-haired baby and the Barbie doll girly pop with a My Little Pony, fittingly named Fat Fuck, doing as much damage as Acheron used to do. Did I mention she's a goddamn healer? Again, all the gameplay in the background is my own, so I have most of these units, that being almost the full
those numbers are crazy.
Fei Xiao, Firefly, Finon team, and the full casters team. What the fuck is the casters team? How does any DPS pre 3.0 compete with a team that shits out 500Ks and 1 millions like it's nothing? My Fei Xiao team from 1 year ago that one cycle the Memory of Chaos can barely clear, and my Acheron team from over 1 year ago can just straight up not clear anymore. And yes, I know my Acheron and Fei Xiao teams are cope, and no, I'm not pulling for the Foxwarrior Cat Girl, the wheelchair, my barely functioning DPS to hang on for another 3 months when I could just pull for the pink-haired streamer girl that heals, buffs, and does over 300,000 damage a turn, because why the fuck not? What is balance? I've never heard of her. I mean, just look at this HP inflation chart and just try to tell me this isn't a problem. And don't even get me started on the, oh, we got character buffs. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, it took them what, over 3 patches to change some numbers, and out of the 4 characters that got buffed, only Kafka is actually meta now, and that's mostly because of the new broken unit.
What the, is Kafka still meta? Kafka's meta? That's crazy. Kafka is meta.
That got released 2 patches later,
They
not
revived
because
her.
of the actual buffs themselves. Look, it's pretty safe to say the balance of this game is absolutely fucking cooked. I'm fine with them releasing better units. I'm fine with the power creep. Game number 1 has a bunch of power creep too. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna lie and say this is the only game with this problem, but for it to be this massive this quickly is genuinely concerning. The Caster's team was a mistake. I know, I have it. There should not be a team where the supports and healers are doing over 300 to 500,000 damage hits while using 0 skill points, while having the highest HP values in the game, all with 0 dupes and 2 5-star Lycons. Because now the end game is scaled, so every team is expected to do this much when they just simply cannot. There is no support that is going to drag Acheron or Fei Xiao out of the ditch that they're in, let alone even older characters like Jing Liu or fucking Blade. I don't know, but okay, that's enough ranting about balance. What about everything else? What does this game do?
Blade wasn't
well?
really
Because
that good even
though
when
it's
he
second
released
to the
that
bottom of the list,
exactly.
to even be here, I still have to play it, so there has to be something good with it, right? Well, if you've been watching, you know, if you had eyeballs, this game looks insane. The scale of this game is by far the most grand out of everything else on this list. Finon and Cyrene literally have 3 to 4
And plus they have my man, who's the glasses guy from Honkai Impact? Welt, my man Welt, bro. Welt is so cool.
And both of them include you destroying a planet or dropping the stars onto someone's head. Casters has Blue Eyes Purple Dragon, Acheron turns the screen monochrome, Fei Xiao, she takes off her coat. So the characters and animations are mwah, chef's kiss, top tier. I might even be willing to say the best out of all the other games on this list, but Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero are starting to catch up. The endgame modes, while yes have been inflated to hell and back, are still pretty decently thought out, covering 3 main types of scenarios: AoE, single target, and in between. And we just got Anomaly
There was a theory back in the day where
a team check
March was going to get another form as well.
Although for some reason, even though we have all these endgame modes, we still have to wait 2 weeks for a reset. Now for the story. Look, I played through all of Inforius, and I don't care how good the final boss or cutscene or 20 minutes of a story it is. If the 5-hour lead up is boring as hell, it's a bad story experience. And unfortunately for Inforius,
she got a 5-star form. What's her name?
Convoluted dialogue mess
March 6th.
after convoluted dialogue mess, to the point where the devs themselves have acknowledged how bad it was and gave us a skip button in 3.4. I'm gonna be real, the premise of the story was pretty good, but there's no need to inflate things as much. The fact that in order to understand one of the main points of Inforius being a simulation, you need to know about a side story and a side event and have a PhD in how the mechanical emperor Rupert I died and Rupert II made these scepters for something called the Great Machine War, and how most of them were supposed to be destroyed, but there was one hiding out to coldplay this universe-level nuclear bomb threat called Iron Tomb. And do you know how complicated this is to even begin to explain? Now, I know you can't make a story super simple or even short, or else people will get bored and whatnot, but there has to be a better way to explain it than the characters standing around dialoguing, black screens, white screens, and still
Classic
images
Genshin.
for over 40 hours. God damn it. The concept was cool. If I were to summarize this story, I bet a lot of you guys would actually like it, but the execution and build-up was so poor that it ruined the entire experience, no matter how cool that Mighty cutscene was. Okay,
Yeah.
let's balance this out with a good thing. I will add on that the new mode, Currency Wars, is by far the most fun I've had in this game in the past 2 years. This game mode is so good. I never played TFT, but I have some friends that say that the matching character buffs, shops, and equipments are just like it. But either way, if they keep adding cool stuff like this, I am not opposed at all. On top of that, there have been some pretty big improvements when it comes to grinding in the game. Being able to finally earn the quick farm tickets from the Currency War event that I just mentioned, and raising the amount of times that you can farm pretty much everything throughout the game are some pretty big things. Tack this on top of all the quality of life features already here, and this game is pretty much up there in terms of everyday ease of use. So it's not like it's all bad, but we have to talk about the elephant in the room. The insatiable greed Hoyoverse has for this game in particular is actually insane. 2 top-up spending events within 6 months of each other, the constant HP inflation to push you to get an extra weapon or dupe, Cyrene running alongside every meta unit, forcing you to pick between the best DPS in the game, the best supports in the game, or the best healer in the game, followed right up with the other best DPS in the game and a $300 bow skin just as a little fuck you on the side. Oh, and the Remembrance class as a whole just
That guy looks cool,
introduced to
though.
make sure you don't use your old weapons on the new characters while not actually adding anything new from a gameplay perspective. No other game on this list has been nearly this openly greedy and money hungry, Genshin Impact included, even with the Citlali Mavwika incident and the Millie Astra Wonderland banners, because that was a one-time thing that took 5 years to happen, and that didn't intrude on the main game. So to sum it
Is
all
this
up,
ping pong or
Honkai Star
Game Boy?
Rail has good characters, a decent endgame
pong.
and general modes, good
Game Boy,
quality of
both.
life systems, and some of the best animations, especially when it comes to scale. But the story is a convoluted slog of a mess, the balance of units and HP inflation is absolute dog shit, and the monetization is even shittier. And to top things off, in my opinion, turn-based is kind of less preferable to the other games. This game had so
I know,
much
I like
potential to
turn-based.
be much better than it currently is,
Must
but
be a
the
Persona.
devs have managed to shoot themselves in the foot and actively harm the game at every turn over the course of this past year.
What is this? ZZZ? No. Wuwa. No. What game is this? Wuwa. Dude, Wuwa looks so freaking sick, though. Is Gian still meta? He's the only guy I
Genshin
have.
Impact, this has to be a joke. Hold your horses, okay? Get your hands off that keyboard. Remember, this is the list in order of how much I've enjoyed these games, not objectively how good these games actually are. And either way, for this list, I've decided to put Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact as equals, okay? They're sharing the number 3 spot. I think both games have their strengths and weaknesses, and I think it makes a little bit more sense to discuss Wuthering Waves first. So again, both of these games get the number 3 spot. Don't
I
kill
quit
me.
WoW after a
Let's
month.
be civil. Okay,
I got
so
bored.
as an overview in terms of quality of life and pretty much every aspect,
I played on
Wuthering
release.
Waves dumpsters on Genshin Impact, and it's not even a competition. As well as in the gacha system, even though the limited weapon and character pulls being different is pretty stupid, and there's still a 50-50 for characters, but it still wins out by a large margin. The traversal mechanics like flying and grappling hooks being universal is also quite objectively a good thing. And overall, the game has better graphical fidelity when it comes to realism, but if I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of subjective depending on which style you prefer. And there's another game later in this video that has even better graphics than this. Oh, and
Whoa,
the story
that guy
has a
looks
skip
sick.
button.
That guys look like
That's
Sally's.
pretty huge. In all of these aspects, Wuthering Waves indisputably wins out over Genshin Impact. But in every other aspect of the game, they're pretty much equal, if not subjectively better or worse than each other, depending on the preference. Yes, I also include the gameplay. Again, I'm evaluating these games as of the end of Wuthering Waves patch 2.7 and the middle of Genshin Impact patch 6.1, although most of the gameplay shown here will be recorded after that. So these two could switch with each other in as little as a few months, especially
Yeah.
with Wuthering Waves 3.0 around the corner. But let's
Did you
go
guys
through
like
this one by
3.0?
one. In
Wuwa?
terms of the story, Wuthering Waves has the same issue as all other gacha games with pretty much the most boring and tedious starts that you can imagine. But a lot of this is constant throughout every game on the list, so I won't count off any points because of that, especially because of the aforementioned skip button. But in terms of the story later on, it isn't that bad. I like a lot of the characters introduced, and I feel like the world does interest me, but I've yet to reach a point where I'm like, whoa, this is insane. Like, don't get me wrong, the production value is there. I mean, just look at all the stunning visuals and cutscenes, but there's never been a point where I was interested beyond just doing the story of the patch and moving on. Nothing really hooked me in to the point where I was searching up about questions that I might have or looking at YouTube videos speculating at things that haven't been tied up yet. Overall though, I would rate Wuthering Waves to be better than pretty much every Genshin story. Before Mavuika punched a hole in the sky, and then we started talking about the outer space, Four Shades, and the deeper lore of Genshin in general. But we'll get further into that later. For now, I'll just say Wuthering Waves wins out because even if the story was bad, which it's not, I just think the lore is a little bit weaker, at least we have the ability to skip it. Oh, and there's no Paimon, for the most part. Now, let's move on to the characters. In terms of design, every single one of them is at least a 7 out of 10 from Rochia to 10 out of 10s with Shisa. But man, there's like no 4 stars at all. We just got Bullying, and that makes it almost an entire year of just 5 stars, which frankly
Wait, there's
is
no
about
4
outrageous.
stars in Lua.
Did I mention Star Rail is even worse with this? Because they are. Just wanted to point that out. But anyways, if we compare this to Genshin, then overall, Wuthering Waves pulls through on average when it comes to design. Although the most recent designs like Skirt, Flint, and Nefer, and
this
some
video
of
is
the
like a month old,
like
2 months old,
Alice, and
3 months
Barca
old.
are pulling ahead in my opinion. Moving to the combat, on an individual level, Wuthering Waves character
2 weeks
combat
old.
again
There's no
shits
spoiler.
all over Genshin. But combat isn't just about individual character animations or how big of a moveset some characters have over others. So it's past this point where things start to get pretty even, if not Wuthering Waves loses out in comparison. In these types of games, combat is about 2 things: how good a team feels to play and how versatile and complex units can be with each other. Keyword, teams, because these are team games, so we need to evaluate how combat works on a team level, not in terms of individual characters. So let's start with what Wuthering Waves excels in when it comes to this: the kits. Each character has a set of basic attacks, inner basic attacks, a skill, an ultimate, and another special move depending on the forte bar, while Genshin characters only have a set of basic attacks, a skill, and an ultimate. So yes, you can straight up just do more with characters in Wuthering Waves, but it's in the team building where the cracks start to show for this game. To start off, I despise outro skills. I hate that I have to wait for this artificial buff cooldown in order to get any benefit from my supports or sub DPSs. I hate that I'm forced to do this long ass optimal rotation on units that don't even do any damage to get the main thing that I use them for, or else this stupid little circle won't fill up and it will delay me switching off to the character that I actually want to use. Now lately with characters like Shisa and Ayuno, the devs realized that hey, what if we just made everyone do good damage, so that way it feels more worth it when we force them to do everyone's combo strings. But honestly, I wish we just put the buffs in the character's ultimate or skill, so I don't have to waste my time spamming Shorekeeper normal attacks that do a grand total of 0 damage. Not to mention, if you have an outro skill active, you are forced to use it even if you want to swap to say a previous support or just swap to another character on accident, wasting an entire team rotation, if not an entire run.
I don't remember outro skills mattering
The big thing that
when I
drags
played
this
Lua.
game's combat through the mud for me is the lack of team flexibility. Inside Wuthering Waves, there is very little you can do about mixing and matching characters. If you're playing a basic attacker like Camellia, you can only play her with characters that either buff her element or ones that buff basic attackers, which make up a grand total of 3 characters. And when we talk about newer units that use elemental statuses, this gets even worse. Kartethia and Zani only have one good teammate that you need to pull for them, or else the entire team is pretty much bricked. And while yes, that is also the case in the most recent Genshin characters, there are 2 other team slots to make up for the damage loss in that game, as opposed to just 1 over here. But the real nail in the coffin when it comes to Wuthering Waves team building is the inflexibility of the roles as well. Unless you pull for limited character dupes, which I bet no one does, that character is stuck to either being a sub DPS, support, or DPS with no wiggle room in between. Meanwhile, in Genshin, we have characters like Mavuika, who is not only the best DPS in the game, but the best support for multiple other top teams. And if you think this example is cherry picked because of how OP Mavuika is, then what about Ganyu, who was released in 1.2 and can be either used as a main DPS or cryo applicating a support? How about Raiden Shogun, who's had so many roles ever since her debut 3 years ago? Goddamn, as a sub DPS, main DPS, energy battery, elemental driver for teams like Hyper Bloom, Raiden National, the list goes on. Honestly, she could be anything except for a healer. Even looking at other games like Zenless Stone Zero that also has 3 character slots, as long as the DPS fits a specific archetype, there's at least 4 to 5 other characters that mix between DPS, sub-DPS, stunner, or supporter that can go along with them, and all perform just as well as each other. So yes, Wuthering Waves overwhelmingly beats Genshin out in terms of animations and variety and kits, but Genshin overwhelmingly beats Wuthering Waves out in terms of team flexibility, theory crafting, and overarching team mechanics in the name of the elemental reaction system that I'll be explaining in the next section. One more gripe outside of pure combat talk is the release schedule of these characters. Why did it take an entire year to get another universal buffer like Shorekeeper? She's pretty much ruined for me because I've been forced to use her in every team for the past year. Sure, Brant and Arrow Rover have helped alleviate this, but man, even just one other universal buffer in the middle of 2.0 would have been nice. Also, it doesn't help that Brant is a dude, so I didn't pull him, and Arrow Rover feels like absolute booty cheeks to play. Alright, moving on to endgame, I find it insane
was he not pulling for dudes?
Just have two repeatable ones.
I love
mean,
pulling for
we literally
dudes.
have a
Wait,
boss rush
Pause.
endgame in the middle of the overworld. You know what?
that.
Here's a new endgame mode. Take the tactical hologram, and instead of having only one-time rewards, we can keep those there. Add a weekly repeatable reward, say 200 asteroids, and make it so that you can earn that if you beat a random boss that is chosen each week on the max difficulty. And for each difficulty lower, it takes away 50. That way, people actually have a reason to go back to this mode outside of fighting it once and never touching it again. And it'll also justify all the bosses that they add to it patch
She's probably not good
Overall,
anymore.
endgame is another aspect that they can easily improve in 3.0, so I hope they hop on that. But we also got to tackle another pretty big elephant in the room: the shit dog ass boring as hell daily quest events. Normally I wouldn't gripe on this because all gachas usually have pretty bad events, but my god, I swear the devs do not want us to play this game, because over the past 3 versions, ever since the goddamn Cartetia patch, we have yet to get a single event that includes actual combat with our characters. It is drier than the Sierra Desert out here. Now, I've heard there's a pretty big combat event in 2.8, so I hope they listen to everyone's complaints and make it actually good, and we get more of them in the future. But not gonna lie, for the past half year, each patch has just been me logging on, getting the new character, farming them for a week, and then doing nothing for the next 5 weeks. Now, all of this could have been alleviated with a pretty good endgame schedule, but it also resets every 2 weeks. Oh my god, just make it reset faster. That's all I ask. So yeah, that's pretty much Wuthering Waves for me. A lot of negatives that I pointed out, I know, but the potential for this game is so much higher if they just add more to the endgame, make characters more universal, and give us more events that are fun to play, things like that. Here's a quick rundown of all that I enjoy about Wuthering Waves. The general style of the game is pretty unique and in some areas quite breathtaking. The variety of weapons and kits that they're able to come up with characters is pretty impressive, and the inclusion of everyone at the end of 2.0 was very cinematic. A lot of the music tracks are quite good, specifically the ones with lyrics. The weapon bearer being 100% rate up is much better than the competition, and the universal traversal mechanics, albeit wings nowadays being kind of boring, is very useful overall. This rank might seem pretty low. I mean, it's equal to Genshin Impact, but this is the result of running a game dry, with the only real content being a new area and story you can complete in less than a few days, with a new character that you can grind out in the same amount of time, leaving you with 4 to 5 weeks of absolutely nothing to do. However, I do believe the Kuro devs do have an ample track record of being open to the community and fixing big aspects of the game, so I do actually have pretty good faith in them fixing a lot of the core issues that I have laid out.
This guy doesn't play lads, obviously, because he doesn't pull for dudes. What would Uma Musume? Genshin and Wuwa are both third.
Which I can't say the same.
So there's 2 more games above.
Let's just hope they fix them sooner than later.
Genshin used to be so hot. Thank you for the head pat, Mara. Uma is number 1. I'm not sure. Maybe. We'll see what this guy says. We need more Animo boost.
The first, the origin, the start to all that we have today, and for some reason I still can't get away from it. Just to clarify, Genshin
it's easy, bro. Just uninstall it.
Weirdly getting better ever since Not Cry came out. If this was Genshin of not even a year ago, just 6 months ago, it would definitely be below Wuthering Waves. I even considered putting it lower because I know just the backlash this placement will get, but Not Cry has brought this game back for me so much that I genuinely found it disingenuous to myself to put it any lower. So let's go through a bit of history. Genshin Impact 1.0. The beginning was so good. It was a new world, bringing a new concept of gacha games to everyone. Everything was good and nice, but there were a few gripes that people had. Endgame was extremely scarce, and a lot of the quality of life was needed, especially in the stamina system. Then we flash forward to 2.0, and nothing changed. The characters got cooler, but the game system stayed the same, and the same resentment grew.
Everything just didn't hit the same after, yeah.
Still nothing changed, and people en masse finally couldn't take it, myself included. I'm pretty sure Wandering was the last character that I got until I finally quit the game for almost 2 years. Still hearing
Same. I got Wander and I'm like, all right, peace, and then disappeared.
about updates now and then, but the rest of Sumeru looked like shit. Fontaine didn't interest me. Really, I was not a fan of the swimming mechanics. It really wasn't until Natlan when I felt like giving the game another try, but even while quite a few nice features were added, it wasn't quite enough for me, so I just mostly coasted, not really playing the game much until I got Mavuika and the Stygian Onslaught released. Now things were starting to pick up because a little time later Skark also dropped, who looked amazing design-wise. At that point, I was starting to engage with the game a little bit more.
Archelino
that I missed, grinding characters
Archipelago
and whatnot, and then boom, Nodcry dropped and blew everything out of the water, and here we are today. Pretty much everything that I'm going to be comparing in this video will be from Nodcry because that's what's
yeah, it's Arlecchino.
If you want my opinion on the other regions, I'll put my ratings
Is that what
for
her
the
name
different
is?
aspects of them
Archipelago.
on the screen right now. Okay, let's start with the story. The story of Nodcry has been by far the best Genshin has ever done, and it's not even close. The first 3 acts is how I hope they do stories for.
So is he the cryo guy? Is he the god of cryo? Or is there someone else? Because he's the big boss, right? He's a harbinger. Oh, he's ass then.
Ever going into the future with the skip button. There are multiple cutscenes happening pretty much every 30 to 45
Child is a
minutes
harbinger
that
too,
are
right?
all extremely high quality. I didn't even know Genshin could animate this well. On top of that, we're only ever interacting with characters that are actually relevant to the story and not random NPCs. And the story itself is finally answering years-long questions like how did the traveler actually get to this world? What actually happened in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago? And where does elemental energy actually come from? Spoiler alert, it's not the Archons. Not to mention bringing back and introducing characters that have been teased for no joke over 5 years. We finally get to see Klee's mom, the Grand.
No way, we got to see Klee's mom? No way!
That have been teased for no joke over 5 years. We finally get to see Klee's mom.
What the frick? Klee's mom.
The Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. Durin is an actual character who plays a role in the story now. Yes, the story is still like 3 to 4 hours long without a skip button, but my eyes are no longer glazing over talking to NPC number 342 like we do in Star Rail and even at times Wuthering Waves. Now, Act 4 was a bit dragged out, but in the end they brought it back with a pretty good finale, so I'll say that part was, it was alright. Overall, call it sunk cost fallacy or first mover's advantage, but I'm way more interested in
definitely
learning about
sunk
the
cost
world
fallacy,
and
bro.
characters that I've been playing in for the past 5 years and still don't fully understand yet than pretty much everything that's happening in Wuthering Waves, even if that game has objectively higher production value put into, say, the cutscenes. Sure, the icing and sprinkles on the metaphorical Wuthering Waves story cake is much more appealing, and I mean much more appealing, with no annoying Paimon and skip button, but I'm gonna be honest, the bread in the Genshin cake hits kinda different, especially over the past 6 months. Moving on, we have the characters. I've already talked about them in the previous section, but I think a lot of the older character designs still hold up, and the newer characters like Flynn and Skark look amazing. On top of that, I really enjoy the direction they went with the Natlan characters all having their own exploration mechanics. I hope they bring that back because as much as Mavuika's motorcycle makes no sense, it is the most fun I've ever had traversing in this game. But the main thing I want to praise Genshin for in particular is the continued relevance of 4-star units. In every other game on this list, if a unit is not the max rarity, they are guaranteed
There is no way Bennett is ever going out, right? Like C5 Bennett? There is no way. Bennett is just the GOAT at buffing.
The only exception I can think of is Sanhua in Wuthering Waves, but I bet we'll get a good basic attack buffer soon enough. And yet, inside Genshin, Bennett is still the best overall attack buffer in the game. Sucrose has risen to the top like a phoenix because of her elemental mastery buffs. Kuki, Shinobu, Chevrus, Official, all characters that make up the best teams in the game, despite being
who they power creep though? The freaking Archons. That's crazy. I feel like Archons would be the units that you don't want to power creep. Dude, Venti, they power crept him like that next day. Oh, you know Venti has a cool black hole. You could sweep up all the mobs like that. And then they introduce like really giant monsters that like Venti can't pull. And then with the Geo Archon, what's his face? The shield, that was OP for like a while. That shield was OP for like maybe 2 years. And then you know what they introduced? They introduced fucking poison damage. Sorry. They introduced poison damage that goes through a shield, and you basically need a healer.
Rarity and years old at this point. Now, this does come with the problem of newer 4-star units needing max dupes in order to bring out that power, but the early 1.0 squad of 4 stars is still kicking and outdoing many of the limited 5-star characters. This also extends to the 4-star weapons. The Favonia series, the weapons that have been in the game since the launch, are still some of the best weapons to put on your supports in the game, even beating out some of their signatures sometimes, as well as there being plenty of free options for other weapons. So overall, while yes, this game has the worst weapon banner, I feel the need to pull limited weapons in this game the least. But even with these things, there is still power creep, which became especially apparent at the beginning of the year with the release of Mavuika and Skirk. However, with newer units like Flynn's and Nefer being slightly lower in DPS than Mavuika and universal supports like Llama and Durin on top of character buffs for old monster characters like Venti and my GOAT God King husband Albedo, I do feel like the devs are trying to rebalance the game where most teams are balanced around Mavuika level or slightly worse, like Starvel should have done with Acheron. Now, with all that character talk out of the way, let's go deeper into actually using them with the elemental reaction system. This is the cornerstone of the game, the thing that's kept Genshin's combat relevant even to this day. The concept is simple. If two elements mix, then a thing happens, whether it be an extra instance of damage or multiplying the base damage of the thing that triggered the attack. This leads you to mixing and matching certain characters with certain elements. But that's not all, because not every attack of an element applies that element onto the enemy. There's certain thresholds that an attack needs to meet, as well as cooldowns that they need to hit. Mix this in with universal buffs characters provide, as well as different stat bonuses and artifacts or weapon buffs, and you get characters like Hu Tao or Ayaka that are able to stay relevant as a DPS for years on end despite being quote-unquote power crept, because every new support that ended up being a specific element would indirectly buff older units that could capitalize on said elements. But all of that is useless without a good endgame, am I right? So what does Genshin have to challenge its players? Back in the day, it used to just be a piss easy Spiral Abyss and that was it. But over the years, they've added two modes, Stygian Onslaught and Imaginarium Theater, the former being a boss rush mode and the latter being an account check, both of which I actually enjoy quite a bit. Theater is made for veterans that have many characters built on their account, so no, I'm not going to complain about the high character requirement. Yes, it sucks that newer players can't do the higher difficulties, but at the end of the day, you just need to build a better account. Stygian, on the other hand, is where the actual difficulty of this game lies. This game mode is not easy, even for me who has a lot of the meta units fully built.
Yeah, I'll put the,
I actually have to use my brain and think about how to mix and match my teams to beat every boss, and sometimes the boss is shilling the most recent units that I don't have. Sometimes it's to the point where I can't even clear feelers, but that's okay because all the premium currency that you get is from the lower difficulties that are actually quite easy. Meanwhile, the harder levels give a meaningful but mostly not needed item. I'm not going to cry that only whales of C6 units can clear the highest difficulty, because at the end of the day, all they get is weapon skin that, while might look cool to have, expire at the end of the patch. So I think Genshin is actually doing pretty decent in terms of the endgame aspect, but again, just like the previous two games, they get massively less points in my book because it takes 2 weeks for them to reset. Why? Why is this so hard to get right? Now, there's one more good point that I really want to get through, and then I'll get to my list of gripes. The music of the new map is by far the best overworld music that I've heard in this game. Actually, now
excuse me, Leeway.
The best overworld music out of any other game on this list. The reason I haven't mentioned music before is because every other game on this list has a banger boss theme or really good songs that play during cutscenes. That's nothing unique to these games. But Genshin is the only game other than the #1 spot that has consistently good overworld music. This is no joke the only game on this list where while I'm playing, I don't have some other Spotify song running in the background, because it just sounds so good to simply walk around. I mean, just listen to this.
You still live? I wanted to say that I really enjoy your songs. So, haiku, I guess. Glad you got to join. Why is her feet out, by the way? Nah, I don't get the hit like this song. What's it called? Genshin Leeway. Oh frick! It's called Genshin Leeway. Is it this OST? This what's it called? I'll find it. It's right here. Another hopeful tomorrow made into when you Adeptus reaction people. The soul's called a day. Leisure flows like J water. This one. This one hits me, bro. I don't know if I was just in leeway a lot, but this song, it gives me the nostalgia. Good morning, Penguin. Then right here, the piano comes in. Like, bro. It's like, I'm back, bro. I'm back in Peak Engine. I'm back. Frick. So good. W. None of the tracks hit like that anymore. Making me want to re-download and get shit again. No, stop. Don't do it. I'll save you.
So, Nodcry has brought back Genshin in a massive way for me, but obviously there's still a lot of things that can be done better and a lot of recent moves that I hope they can fix. The first being the Miliastra Wonderland. Me personally, I haven't even touched it, but there's been an extreme amount of very justified backlash due to an entirely separate gacha inside of it just for costumes that's really shitty for a multitude of reasons. A lot of the game modes inside of it are also very broken and it's just really not well thought out at all, but it doesn't really intrude on the main game except for kind of the storage aspect of it, but I have a lot of storage.
Jeez, so 100 gigs for Genshin? Oh my gosh.
The real things they have to fix are mainly in the quality of life in resin. Why is there still no overflow resin that allows us to store more than 200 if we don't
log in? I want a million overflow resin.
Also, can we raise the
so I'll log in every once a month and then I'll just use all my resin.
Also, why can't we just craft things and turn in commissions from our menu? Why do I still have to teleport to the city in order to get these things done each day? These are all outdated concepts that kind of worked in 2020, but now every game has solved it, leaving this to feel really dated inside of Genshin.
Yep.
On top of that,
playing HSR, like when I played the HSR and then I went back to Genshin because I was like, dude, I want to play some Genshin. I realized how bad Genshin was. I'm like, bro, why can't I do this? Why can't I do this? I can do this in HSR. Why can't I do this in Genshin?
So much better. That would make exploration way easier across all the regions where we can just automatically find the chests on the map, just like that. Oh, here's a big one. Why does every talent book and weapon domain still have a specified day that they're open? Another outdated system. These aren't even things that are hard to implement. I bet the developers could whip this stuff up in a week, and yet they choose not to, and it's still to this day frustrating as hell. Oh yeah, and add a skip button. Did I mention we need a skip button? Can we just add the skip button already? Every other game has it. I just want a skip button. But even as much as a lot of this game's
a skip button is fine, right?
Me, the characters
but you can tell like that your story is so bad if you need a skip button.
Is quite fun, granted.
Meaning all these stories are so bad.
The story for once actually has me invested in a way I can't say is the case for the previous 3 games. I feel like for the first time in years, the
like if your main story has a skip button the first time you read it, ain't no way that's good.
Lots of artifacts and multiple instances of subs that are rerollers that you can get for free each patch. I know this seems like I've just been glazing Genshin this entire time and dogging on Wuthering Waves, but it seems like the
Zip it up after you're done,
that Wuthering Waves is better in every single way when I just find both of these games to be just as good as each other. They're both great at what they do, but a lot of things can be fixed upon. I mean, we're still at the number 3 spot, so I hope both.
I wonder what number 2 is. I wonder what number 2 and number 1 is.
No problem moving either of these up or down, depending on how things go over the next few years.
The problem I had with Genshin is there was a lot of tell not show. Like I swear, whenever they were talking about Conria, I just want to see it, man. Like they would talk about like especially that Rylan quest when you go on a date with her. Wait, actually that one's cute. But there was a lot, like I think before that, where you would talk to these villagers and they would just like tell you these things that happen. I'm like, bro, just show me. They showed me what happens. They're like, oh, there was this epic battle. You should have been there. And they show Arknights. Arknights is top 2. I'm down to play Arknights, I'll be honest.
Alright, now we're getting into the games that I have very little to say about negatively, starting with the oldest gacha game on this list, Arknights. This game has been going strong for 6 years now and still to this day is still cooking in so many aspects that the other 4 games haven't even touched. All this while being, get this, a 2D gacha game. That's right, everything that I've shown so far has just been from promotional material and trailers for the game, which by the way is pretty incredible in quality. But yes, this game without a 3D playable asset in sight is beating all the other ones previously on this list. Arknights is the ultimate side game. Let me explain. This game is the ultimate encapsulation of an amazing game that doesn't take power, storage, or time to play. There is a lot of content if you want to sink your teeth in, but a majority
Maybe I should
of
just download it on my phone and play it every now and
rewards can be obtained relatively quickly. It is the epitome of a good phone game. So, what is Arknights? Arknights is a tower defense based gacha where enemies that come out of this red box want to go into this blue box, and you use units called operators to stop that from happening.
I think I tried it and then I skipped everything and I didn't get it.
But in reality, it's a lot more like
brought my idiot
offense where you nuke the enemies before they even get halfway through the map. Alright, so let's start with one of the best points of this game, the characters. I'm just gonna say now, Arknights has by far the best character designs out of all the other games in this video, and it's not even close. We have characters like Thorn, Surtur, Shu, Kal'tsit, Irene, Exu, Lapland. The list goes on. There's quite literally over 350 characters in this game currently, with over 122 of them being the highest rarity of 6 stars. On top of that, even if we were to stop here and I listed out every single banger of a design each character had, it would still not cover everything because this game is the only one here that does skins regularly. And not only does this game do skins, it does them right. Every single character in this game has a skin, with a lot of the popular ones getting 2 to 3 that change the splash art, in-game models, effects, and even some of them adding animations and changing voice lines. Man, that sounds like a lot. How can you even afford all of those? That's the thing. Every single skin in this game is free.
What?
F-R-E-E, free. You can get them all for free. Every time you beat a new stage, you get a currency that I'll call yellow rocks that can be either converted into A, 180 red rocks that you use to pull in the gacha, or B, be used to directly buy skins. And trust me, you get enough red rocks that you pretty much always choose option B. This is what we call good incentives. Every skin in the game can be earned as long as you grind enough, and man, these skins basically change an entire character to look brand new. Plus, they release like 4 to 5 new skins every month, although people only ever really care about the ones for 6-star characters. Beyond the skins though, how's the gacha? Get this, 2% to get the on-banner character with a 50-50, with 60 pity and 120 heart pity. That's counted 4 times higher than Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, and over 2 times higher than Wuthering Waves. And by the way, when the character goes away, it gets added to the standard pull, meaning yes,
it's just like doing Night Abyss,
but you can lose it and get the new character that was released literally last month. This is actually just so much better than all the other games. I can't count how many times I've been able to save almost all my pulls by getting the featured unit within 10 to 20 pulls. If anything, with 2% rates, it's very rare to go all the way to the 60 pull pity or 120 hard pity. But it's not all sunshine and rainbows, as every quarter year there is one limited character banner with 2 units that you want to get, each sharing a 70% rate up, and only one of them is the actual limited character. This means that most players will probably be saving for these banners to try and get the rate up limited character that has only about a 35% chance to drop and won't be added to the standard pull. But keep in mind how often it is to get characters with a 2% rate. I've found it usually takes about 100 pulls on average to get one limited character over the past 6 years of pulling in this game. And just because a character is limited doesn't mean they have to be overpowered, so you really don't need to get them at all. A new non-limited 6-star will oftentimes beat out the limited ones. It's just a matter of
like a lot of the content that he's talking about is just pulling.
The gacha in this game is the best out
gacha
of
is so good, man.
On the list. I mean, it has to be
gacha's the best.
22 6-star units and have the player base survive.
I swear half this video is just him talking about the pulls.
Well, this is a strategic game at its core, meaning a lot of what you'll be doing is finding the best places to put your units, but this game has a lot more to it than that. Each unit has one skill that you can choose to bring to the battle that does so many different things depending on the unit. These skills are so different, in fact, that rather than think about what units you want to bring, game, it's a lot more accurate to think about what units have the skills that'll round out your team. By the way, each team is made up of 12 units, meaning you get a lot of leeway to bring whoever you want. Some skills are manually activated and give a unit, say, global range. Some are automatically activated when you place someone down and just nuke an area. Others buff units, some allow you to teleport, and some just basically win you the entire match. But that's not all. When you start out, there's a
I want that unit, please. I want the instant win unit, please.
Wait until you have enough money to place
I would like that one
and build your teams accordingly. Some units are really cheap and help build up your costs faster, while other units are expensive and pack a large punch. So you really need to build your teams to accommodate these archetypes and more. On top of that, when you have a unit placed down and they die or you manually retreat them, you can replace them somewhere else for a higher cost and on a cooldown. This is a core mechanic in the game that is pretty much required for you to get down and adds so much depth to this game as well. Essentially, it's all a balancing game of finding where to place
but Arknight's Enfield is going to come out.
The cost for that unit fast enough, whether that unit has the right role with the right skills for the job, and whether that unit can get the skill to charge up fast enough, leading to, like I said, a very strategic experience, which is exactly what I want for this type of game. How's a basic ass tower defense game number 2, I hear you thinking? Well, it's like I said, this is a perfect side game, meaning I don't want to be sweating with perfect inputs and dodges on an 1000-degree Fahrenheit phone that has no storage space left because this game costs 1 terabyte of storage. I just want a nice way to stimulate the 2 brain cells that I have left while I'm taking a break, and this game
is this game actually
without any of the pitfalls or issues that I've listed for the games previously on this list. Now, we've talked about the character designs, gacha, and general game mechanics, but where do we use these? What is the game progression like? So we have the main mission story track, side or event missions, various resource missions, and finally the endgame repeatable modes. I won't go further into the other 3 because they're rather self-explanatory. Just know that once you beat a mission for the first time, you get a yellow rock that you can use for skins or pulls. And on top of that, once you beat it for the first time, you can let the game auto it and get the rewards up to 6 times in one run. But it's the endgame that really matters, the thing that makes you stick around and gives you something meaningful to do. That endgame being the repeatable roguelike mode. And let me just say, this game is the only one here that actually does the repeatable roguelike well when it comes to long-term replayability. In terms of the specific mechanics of the mode, I don't want to bore you too much, just know that you start off with very little characters, and as the mode goes on, you recruit more and more with different buffs along the way to beat the boss at the end and win. Pretty standard. What's not standard, and for some reason is with Xenozone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves, is requiring you to play it once a week for absolutely no reason. In every other gacha with the mode like this, they force it down your throat that you need to replay this once a week to get weekly rewards, but at the end of the day, after a few months, it just becomes a very long daily you do once a week. In Arknights, they opt in for the long-term approach by giving you a very long track of rewards that you can complete at any time. This grows every 2 months or so, and you get a completely new one once a year, getting rid of the FOMO of you having to do a mode that you might not want to do that week. And trust me, you want to get the rewards on this track. They have very valuable materials that otherwise would be a pain in the ass to farm, as well as a bunch of really good looking cosmetics, and most recently a free 6-star unit that is actually pretty good meta-wise. Beyond that though, there is also a seasonal endgame called Contingency Contract where you tack on modifiers and really bring your strategizing game, because a lot of this mode is far from easy. One more mode outside of the endgame that I want to touch on is called Annihilation, where you actively farm for pull currency. Like just like that, you do the stage and you get half a pull. It caps out at 3 pulls per week, but again, it's a nice and quick incentive to get you to play the game more. I feel like the developers of Arknights are really just masters of rewards and incentives with the ways that they make everything you do in the game feel worth it. Like you're always progressing towards a stronger, or at least more stylish account with hundreds of skins. There's never been a point where I feel like I've been overly poor or way too rich to the point that I don't have to log in again. They've gone so good at this to where even me, who has 373 characters, which is over 99% of the roster, don't judge me, still needs to grind to upgrade the new unit or do the stages to get the new cool looking skin. Pretty much the exact opposite problem that I had with Punishing Grey Raven previously on this list, which is a big reason why this game is so high and that game is all the way down there. Now, there's about 10 other main systems of this game that I could touch on, but I think for the sake of me editing this video, I'll end the Arknights section here. It probably sounds like I've been—
I wonder what number 1 is.
However long
is it actually Uma Musume? There's no way it's Uma Musume. That'd be crazy if it was Uma Musume.
Praises and not saying a single negative thing, but honestly, it's hard to find one.
What else is there, lads? Is there any other gacha game It could be.
This game is nearly perfect for what it's intended to do. The gacha is good. The power creep is honestly negligible because you can bring 12 units per squad, which is more than enough to bring a bad unit.
Imagine if it was lads.
Success. Anyways,
this guy said he doesn't pull for the
endgame mode,
for the boy baddies.
So much time grinding for new units and playing the roguelike that I'm fine either way. This game is perfect for what it is. Now, it might just be a tower defense game, but I value a perfect tower defense game over an insanely flawed and greedy turn-based one, even if the animations in that game blow me away every time. Post-editing Tomko here, I'm realizing that there were two big things that I left out while recording this. First, the story is just a big light novel. It's hella wordy. Honestly, just skip the whole thing in the game and watch a YouTube video on it. But man, it has some deep lore. You think Genshin has deep lore with 7 nations? Try 22. Each nation based on real-world cultures that dictate what things like the events or characters are based on. It might even be deeper than Honkai Star Rail without the whole, forcing you to sit through 40 hours of Euphoria's type of stuff. Second thing is that the game just has the best artists. If you want to see banger after banger after banger, look no further than the Arknights community. I feel like everyone who plays this game is also just cracked at art. Okay, that's enough of me. On to the next thing. Next game. Insert transition.
I wonder what it is. What is it?
Move on.
What is it? It's ZZZ? ZZZ is number 1? What the? I did not expect that one. I've never played this game, so I don't have any input on this one.
We talked about the best side game, now it's time to talk about the best main game. My GOAT, Zenless Zone Zero. Where do I even begin? Yes, this is a Gooner game, and no, I don't actually play for the Gooner game. Most of you think I'm lying, so I'm just gonna move on. The gameplay. This is where Zenless shits on every other game on this list. Fraudulent Ways, Genshin Fraud Pact, Honkai Fraud Rail, none of them got gameplay like this. Starting off with one of the strongest points of the gameplay, the enemy interactions. If you want to play this game, you don't only have to learn your character, you don't only have to learn about the different elements and buffs and team compositions, you have to learn the enemies. And this is the only game on the list where this is primarily the case.
I've never played ZZZ.
In Star Rail, you can make a point where you can time certain moves if you know how an enemy is going to act, but in Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and Punishing Grey Raven, you don't have to give a shit about how the enemy attacks outside of just dodging the moves. Yes, in Wuthering Waves they have a parry, but you practically never have to pay attention to use it, and it doesn't really increase your damage that much. Inside of Zenless Zone Zero, this is not the case. If you don't parry or dodge counter correctly, or if you don't time certain moves along with what the boss is doing, you will be punished.
There's a lion.
This game honestly feels like you're playing a solo fighting game where you want to predict and play around with the boss rather than just hitting differently shaped punching bags. And not only that, most characters have special mechanics or moves that they do only when you parry.
Is there a guy that looks like me?
Hell, one of the most recent unit's entire playstyle is to perfect time parries or else she does no damage. Also, a bit of a side note, look at the use of camera angles in this game. Every time you parry, it zooms in. Every time you dodge, it changes the entire screen. It's all extremely flashy, balls to the wall, straight action fighting game. 10 out of 10, this game is perfect. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's walk it back a bit and talk about the core gameplay mechanics. In this game, we have 6 roles: attack, anomaly, rupture, support, stun, and defense. In reality though, nobody uses defense, so it's only really 5. Attack and support are exactly what they sound like, and rupture is basically an HP scaling attack unit. The real interesting ones are the anomaly units and stunners. These classes are the ones that directly interact with the most unique mechanics of this game. Anomaly is basically speaking someone who specializes in elemental reactions, but they work a bit differently compared to Genshin Impact. Elements are now accumulated into a meter that is right next to the enemy. If the meter fills up, then a reaction occurs, and if 2 reactions happen together, then it creates an effect called disorder. There's no fancy melt, vaporize, or bloom reactions. If any 2 elements mix, it creates a disorder for big damage. A lot more simpler. Now for stunners, every enemy has a stun bar that is under their health bar, and once it is filled, it will activate a few things. The first being a unique move for every character called a chain attack. This mechanic is very big to maximizing your damage, as there's a set number of chain attacks that you can do as a team when you stun.
You might play ZZZ then.
Special ways that you can swap between characters to get more damage out, and ways to
I think it's the only Hoyo game I haven't played.
It's a lot more in-depth than at first glance, just trust me. But after you stun an enemy, they will also be vulnerable for a certain period of time, taking at base 50% increased damage. To be clear, any agent can do anomalies or stun enemies, but these 2 classes take advantage of these mechanics the most. So overall, this roster of 6 classes classes leads to many different teams and matchups that all want to achieve the same thing, getting the most damage out on the boss or stage as possible, whether it be through anomaly agents that use reactions to do the most damage, or a classic attacker and stun combo to dish out pure raw numbers. Either way you do it, I can guarantee it will be flashy as hell and just as fun as each other, but don't let these simple classifications fool you, okay? This dev team has shown that they can do pretty much anything with these agents despite their quote-unquote class. We have attack characters that support other attack characters, stun characters that stun off field, stun agents that are better than some attackers, and let's not forget about the attack agent that's LARPing as the anomaly class, okay? But alright, I think you get how this game plays by now. 6 classes, anomalies, stuns, chain attacks, do big damage, but there's one last thing, okay? Stick with me here, I'm almost done glazing the combat. I got one last triple glaze combat donut left. Every single unit in this game has input buffers and swap canceling built into their kits by default. This is huge. This means that for a majority of the big moves that characters do in this game, if you tell a character to do something and you swap to another unit, they will still do that thing as you're on that new character. This is so vital to the combat in this game. I cannot think of a single unit that does not utilize this in some way. It can be small things from letting a character finish their basic attack string to build energy as you're on another unit, all the way to swap canceling an entire fucking ultimate. God, I love this game. This encourages constant swapping and timing between teammates to the point where I feel like I'm never playing as a single character, but as an actual team. I'm always spreading the gameplay between multiple units, swapping back and forth to maximize buffs, damage, and unique mechanics together. This combination of quick swapping characters while timing parries and dodges with the enemies while managing resources of the team is what puts the combat of this game in an entire other league compared to the swap to support, do the support thing, swap to DPS, do the damage thing that the previous games on this list all do. But okay, that's enough of the glizzy glazing the combat. Where do we use this? Okay, what's the end game like? As of currently, there are currently counted 1, 2, 3, 4 end game modes, with 2 of the main ones rotating weekly. Hallelujah. The only game other than Punishing Red Raven that actually knows how to rotate their end game right. Now, looking into these game modes, each serves a distinct purpose. The main 2 ones that rotate are time-based and boss rush game modes. The first time-based one, Shiyu Defense, is relatively
I feel like there's going to be a lot of time dedication in this. This is definitely going to be a main game. Should I be maining Zenless Zone Zero then?
Called Deadly Assault, where you have 3 bosses that you have to beat with 3 fully built teams that are locked to each boss. Not only that, each boss has their own weaknesses to different types of teams with different modifiers for each reset. And the best part is there's an actual leaderboard that compares you with other characters at the top, meaning you can compare how well you did each week with every other person that has played this mode. Which
Dude, I'll
I
be
don't know
number
about
1.
you, but that pushes me to try to get higher and higher scores to say, haha, fuck you, I'm top 0.9 of the player base. I have spent hours for absolutely no reason other than to get a higher score. No reward. I just want to see number go up. I don't know. There's no better incentive than feeling better than other people. I think the highest I ever gotten was 0.42%, but I'll put it on the screen. Anyways, the next endgame mode is the Battle Tower, an infinite tower that you can climb
can't do
to
that
again,
mode yet.
get a high score to again be compared
I think
to other players, with every enemy in the towers hitting like an absolute
my
truck.
lock-in
That
mode will
3 or
unlock
sometimes even 2
if I
shot
get
you with
really
your
into a
arc
game, and
The
then I'll
final
just
endgame
grind
mode
for
is
like
very
hours.
new and basically
Like
an
no
account
reaction.
needing up to 5
But there's
fully
stamina
built
in this
teams.
game, right?
Again, with
So I
another
probably can't
leaderboard to
catch up.
boot. This is basically the hardcore game mode for people who have been playing since the beginning. Top 0.7% by the way. In my opinion, Zenless Zone Zero does endgame by far the best, covering a wide variety of challenges
stamina
that rotate regularly per week.
Is that
with
real?
leaderboards on top of that. Now, there are issues with HP inflation. Nothing is perfect, but honestly, I'm out here clearing with over double the 20k required score each reset with almost 0 dupe units. And even if I were to take away some of the dupes that I have, it would be still way over the required amount. So honestly, if you can clear, you're probably just not ready to clear the end game anyways. It is alarming to see how fast the inflation is going, but even if they were to double the HP of these bosses, a well-invested free-to-play account could probably not break a sweat getting all their rewards anyways. Hell, there are some characters so powerful at a baseline that they can easily 3-star clear as a duo with no dupes, so really, I personally don't think it's a huge world-ending issue. I think I've established at this point that this game has a lot more of a competitive endgame focused appeal, but what else is there to do? The story. Now, I'm not going to go out and say that the story is perfect, far from it, but it does excel in a lot of places where the other gacha games don't, which is making it relatively engaging. There's pretty much always something interesting happening, whether it be a beautifully illustrated comic panel explaining a scene, a top-tier cinematic, or action gameplay as characters yap in the background. There are a few scenes of characters just standing around and yapping, but even if there are scenes like that, you can easily just skip it. So outside of the 2.0 patch story, that one was especially bad. Pretty much all of the the main story quests in this game are enjoyable and most importantly not dragged out, being a pretty short 2 to 2.5 hours on average. And overall, I find the lore and plot development to be pretty intriguing, not as lore deep as games like Arknights or Honkai Star Rail, but enjoyable nonetheless. Now, circling back, let's dive into the characters themselves. These designs are some of the most unique designs out of all the other 3D games. We have wolves, fox girls, cat girls, blind girls, we have mech girls, we have
blind girls.
Is this my favorite roster of characters ever? No, that kind of goes to Arknights, but I think we can all appreciate the sheer variety of body types and playstyles that Zenless Zone Zero plays around with that other games just seem too afraid to try. Were you confused when I called her a mech girl? Well, this is because most of her moves are in a mech. How about the classic Katana Weeb Virgil gameplay? What if you just wanted to kick people mechanical
I want to be a
legs, or
weeb.
shoot them with a gun umbrella, or
with a katana,
pull them to death with a giant hammer? The possibilities are endless. It's endless Zone Zero. Some additional things that you can't do, since this isn't a fully open world game, you can't go everywhere, but there are a lot of cities and zones that you can walk through. You can talk to other characters, play fully fleshed out arcade games, scratch off daily lottery tickets, drink some coffee to gain more stamina. It's really just a relaxing.
There is stamina, you liar. There is stamina.
Beating the shit out of the next boss. It really kind of mixes the relaxing feeling of walking through the fields in Genshin with an insane amount of action when the combat does happen. There's also the typical events that go on every patch that is honestly just as fine as all the other games are. Nothing crazy going on. However, I do appreciate that there's at least one event each patch that includes a lot of actual combat and not just mini
I'm sure it's not called stamina, but it's stamina.
It's just as I was describing in the Genshin section, the music for this game slaps hard. Not just the boss music, because again, if it was just that, I wouldn't mention it. Every game here has amazing boss music, but just the random tracks that you hear when going into a store or walking throughout the city. Just listen to this.
What type of statement are you talking about? Where you use it, you gain it every day. It resets every day or every whatever minutes. And then you need to use it to gain character progression materials. So you were talking about running stamina? No, I was not talking about that. My bad.
It all just brings everything together and completes the vibe in a way that you can't do without good overworld music. So yeah, TLDR, I love Zenless Zone Zero. I hear they're also planning to add full-on co-op multiplayer Monster Hunter-like missions in the near future, so look forward to this being on the top of next year's list as well if I ever get around to making one. This game is peak. It has all the quality of life things that Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail has, like being able to store extra stamina or craft anywhere. On top of things like the ability to craft artifacts for specific slots infinitely, and in the near future reroll substats, which I know a lot of the other games have, but we're getting it too. It's just the best parts that I like about every single one of these gachas put into one and more. 10 out of 10 characters with 10 out of 10 visuals and 20 out of 10 combat. I'm completely fine with the limited exploration because honestly, I don't got the time to explore all that even in games like Genshin and Wuthering Waves. But alright, before I end off this video, there's one more game in particular that I want to talk about, but it won't be me talking about it. No,
who is it?
Not the current me, at least.
There's another game. Enfield. It's fucking... Sorry. It's Arknights Enfield. No? This must be the GOAT gacha, the next gacha. Yes. Alright, we'll play it. When is the release for this? Is this out? Oh, really?
Now for the honorable mention that I feel like I had to include after playing the beta, and yes, this is Tomko from the future again, December 15th to be exact, about a month after I recorded everything. Quick updates on the games that I covered: Honkai Star Rail, Punishing Grey Raven, Genshin, and Arknights are all in the same boat, but now that I've seen some sneak peeks on what Wuthering Waves 3.0 has to offer, I'm much more excited about the future of that game. It'll most likely bump up a spot.
Like this month? No. No. When is that? Thursday. Ooh. Hi Pisces, welcome back. Ooh. After Wacky Wednesday, it's gonna be Arknights Thursday, boys. Oh my gosh. 22nd. The frick? Can I pre-download it right now?
If the update hits as hard as they're teasing with new motorcycles, mechanics, and customizable character kits, did the devs listen to me before I even finished editing this video? Anyways, for Zenless, man, now that I've seen what Ye Wang does,
oh my gosh,
oh my god, bro, 2.5
Pisces,
is gonna
10
slap.
subs. What the frick? W. Everyone spam W.
Zenless
Everyone
dev
wake up
team
right now.
just
W.
never stops cooking. They're even reworking some of the endgame that I already talked about. This
Oh my
video is going to be
gosh.
outdated by the time I just post it. But alright, Arknights
you,
Enfield is
Pisces.
the big
Gotta
gacha
go.
release of next year, coming as soon as January 22nd, literally just 1 month away. As per the name, it is being developed by the same team that made Arknights as a direct sequel set long after the original game. I was lucky enough to get into the second beta and play it early, and man, did I play that
you,
beta. I got
Pisces.
like
Way to
70
go.
hours worth of playtime throughout the first week, and I want to share a bit of my experience. First off, this game is huge. Like, it is big. I was not expecting the sheer amount of explorable terrain that they gave us. It is easily
Everyone woke
bigger
up.
than Genshin or Wuthering Waves were on launch. On top of that, this game is gorgeous. I don't know how they did it, but just every character to each rendered tree just looks so good. By the way, I
This
also
looks like Wuwa. Or not Wuwa, but like
play it on my
The other
phone
one.
and it runs just about as good as Wuthering Waves or Genshin does. It does tend to melt through my battery, but it runs smooth the entire time. So okay, what about the actual gameplay? What makes this game so different and new? Well, the first thing I bet
It's a
you've
tower
noticed is
defense.
that instead of playing as one character at a time, you're gonna play as the entire team of 4 characters at
It's like
once.
Final
You can
Fantasy
activate
15.
everyone's skills together as a team and chain different skills together into combo attacks. You also get the ability to freely switch between any character in the team at any time. Overall, I really like this type of system, adding a lot more strategic depth than going in one character at a time. However, there is one gripe that I do
Bro,
have
they're
about
jumping this
combat,
guy.
and that is the basic attacks. You see, every character has a unique set of basic attacks, but there's no real mechanics
Thank you
that
again,
interact
Pisces.
with them. For the first 30 to 40 hours, I really didn't mind because I was just learning the game, but once you start playing for a while, you start to notice that there isn't much variety when it comes to doing these basic attack strings. There's no real reason to swap characters because everyone's basics do the same thing, just do damage and give energy to the team. So the biggest thing I think they should fix with combat is adding some sort of mechanic to make
Do they have a
basic
time?
attacks
Do they
feel worth
is
it.
there a countdown for Enfield? Enfield countdown. Like what? GMT. What time is that for me? Thank you, Zen. Yummy. So yummy. What is GMT 8? Let's put my favorite. Oh, you're so sweet. What time is GMT 8 in Pacific downtime? Noon. It comes out noon. Okay.
Maybe depending on the character, basic attacks can help
Hey,
build
say,
up
should
an
I gamble
elemental
all?
bar per character that could encourage
Hey, let's
people
see.
swapping between
Let me
characters.
just take all
and
the luck
filling
real
up
quick and
different-
then you can gamble. Okay, you can gamble now. I took all the luck.
elemental statuses throughout the fight, or they can just add a charge attack or something. They can figure it out. Now, beyond the combat, we also have the building, and no, there is no avoiding it. You're going to have to build in this
Chaos.
game a lot. So if you weren't a professional Roblox tycoon enjoyer like myself back in the day, there might be some compatibility issues with this game. I'm
I
not gonna
told
lie,
you.
I can already tell you there's
That you were
going to
gonna
be
lose.
two big types of player reactions when this game comes out. You're either going to be hella deep in the weeds of gotchas and gaming, and you'll grow to really like the factory system in the span of a day or two. That's how long it took me to get hooked. Or there's going to be players that go in looking for an action combat game like Wuthering Waves and get hard gate kept by the massive learning curve that is at the beginning. There will be no in between. Trust me, if you don't have the patience to sit down and learn some mechanics for a solid 2 to 3 days, then you're just not going to have a good time. You're going to be frustrated as hell for the first few days. I mean, I was confused for the first few hours, and you've seen how much gacha I play. So I just want you to be aware, this game is not for the faint of heart. There will be a lot to learn, For the first 10 to 12 hours, I'm not joking. There are just so many different mechanics at play. But okay, let's talk about the factory system. You have this big base and a lot of small bases throughout the world.
There's
you
stamina.
need to get power from the main building of this base so that you can build things around it and create your own materials. But before we create those materials, we need to understand a core mechanic of this game: power. This world has no power, and you need to bring power to it from your base. You do that by creating these pylons and connecting them together throughout the entire map. This way you can power different devices, build zip lines, and most importantly, mine and collect ore throughout the area.
That is sick.
I really like this mechanic because it forces you to walk and explore every part of the map in a way that feels natural. You have to walk through places that you would normally just teleport past and not think about because you need to connect your power from this place to that. But okay, we have the materials, now we can create machines to do stuff. There's all these different types of processing machines, conveyor belts, managing power, but this video is running hella long,
I'll take
so
the
at this
stamina.
point, I'll just skip to what you get out of it. The factory allows you to craft infinite healing items, throwables and consumables like bombs, buildings, things to trade with other factions in the
I'm sure I'll
world,
get annoyed.
and gear. Trading.
Then I'll stop playing.
What do you mean trading? We trade with other factions? Yes. So everything you make in the factory has a price, and you can trade it to get money that is used in special stores to get valuable items, with some items costing up to millions to buy. So yeah, you gotta be efficient. There's also a stock market that resets daily in the game that I find to be extremely cool, as you can see the highs and lows of each price and buy the dip and sell the peak. Now there's one more thing to do of note throughout the factory, which is create gear.
Yeah, buy high, sell low. That's the
craft any gear that you
basics
want without
trading.
RNG through the factory. In fact, it's the only way to craft gear, so if you don't do the factory system, your units are going to be hitting like wet noodles. I have one big gripe with this system in particular. It is way too easy. It should not be this easy to get the best gear in the game for all of my units. Just for context, I was just 5 to 6 days into the beta with enough material to craft a max level set of gear, not just for everyone in my team, but for everyone I owned. So I'm suggesting we add some way to level up gear by sacrificing more gear into it or something, because I feel like I'm cheating with the amount of materials that I get to create this stuff. Like, it only requires 50 to make one, and I have literally thousands. But alright, let's move on. The gacha in this game is pretty different, so just hear me out on this. On the limited banners, there is an 80 pull pity with a 50-50 and no 100% guaranteed chance. Instead of that, the devs had decided that at 120 pulls, you just get the character, no questions asked. Mathematically, this is much better than a Hoyo game or Wuthering Waves requiring you to get to 80 or 90 pulls, which would total up to about 160 or 180 if you lost the 50-50. The huge catch, however, is, at least for the beta, hopefully they change it on release, is the 120 pull guarantee does not carry over. If the banner is gone, then the guarantee is gone along with it. But this is where it gets weird, because the regular 80 pull does not get reset. So here's a scenario. You did 119 pulls, got a character at 70, and you're 49 pulls in the pity for the next 6-star with one more away from getting the limited on-banner unit. The banner goes away,
I'm too stupid for
still
this.
at 49 pity, so 31 away from the next 6-star, but the on-banner unit that you should have gotten if you did the next pull is no longer the case because that 120 is gone. So it's almost like two pity systems happening at once, one at 80 and one at 120. I hope you get it because I'm not explaining it again.
No, I don't get it. Explain it again.
Is more generous. However, if you aren't careful, you could end up losing 50 after 50 after 50 because you never bothered to reach 120 pulls in the duration of a single banner. But the weapons are a bit of a different story. When you pull on characters, you get the currency to pull on the weapon banner, essentially making them free. However, the weapon banner has its own complexities too. Just know that in the time it takes for you to reach 120 pull pity on a character banner, you will most likely get enough pulls to get a 6-star weapon as well. So I find the system to be relatively better than Wuthering Waves or Genshin, where you have a whole other weapon banner that you have to use limited currency on. Alright, we're running out of time, so let's rapid fire the last few points of this game. Characters are exactly what I like about Arknight's design,
20
but in
second
3D form. I think
update coming out for DNA tomorrow as well. And then 2 days later, this game's coming out.
Such a stacked roster in the
let's
future.
go.
There's no RNG in gearing. However, each weapon has an equipable gear that is RNG to level up, but that's one thing compared to 5, so I'll take it. This game also has an elemental system that seems like a middle ground between Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin. There's an entire spaceship base that acts as your main hub that has a lot more mechanics that you'll figure out by yourself. The music is alright in the first area, but instantly jumps from a 7 out of 10 to 10 out of 10 in the second. If you buy the battle pass once, you get enough currency to buy it again and again forever. You get battle pass currency in the battle pass. What is this, Fortnite?
That's awesome.
Archetypes just like in Zenless Zone Zero, with 3 being offensive and 3 being supportive. And this game has the best gacha pulling animations. They just look sick. I kind of wish they added like the whole cinematic thing that Wuthering Waves does, but I'll take what I can get. The last thing I want to touch on again is just how good
awesome,
this game
bro.
looks, especially in the second area of this game, Wu Ling. You can
wonder-
tell this
you
area
wonder how
was
much money
further
this guy
down the
spent on
development
gacha?
pipeline
Probably a lot.
because it has so much more polished designs, music, and atmospheres. The city itself is
Game's been including
massive with a
BP
huge ass
currency
dam in the
as
background. It just
recently.
took my breath away when I first saw it. The rest of the
The
map
only one I
again
know is
is, as
Fortnite.
I've said it, huge. So overall, this game has a few kinks here and there, some things that I think they should tweak with the
Duet Night
gear,
Abyss
and
doesn't do
most
that.
importantly, making auto attacks and swapping
Genshin
characters
doesn't do
feel
that.
worth it during combat. But
Robo
overall,
doesn't
I
do
am
that.
very excited for this game's release. If I were to rank the beta with the other games, it would easily steal the number 2 spot for me.
COD?
However, we don't really know the
Pretty sure
longevity
COD
or support
includes
or what
Battle
the
Pass
final
currency,
release
but,
of the
like,
game
not
is
enough.
going to look like. But if it's in the hands of the people that made Arknights what it is today, I don't think there's that much to worry about. But yeah, that's my complete gacha ranking and review of 2025. Trust me, not even I would have expected to put Genshin equal to Wuthering Waves. If you told me that was the case at the beginning of the year, I would have called you absolutely insane.
COD does,
Zenless
but
Zone
like
Zero
just
is my goat.
just
Arknights
enough
is a
that
close
you have to
second.
spend
Chaos
money
Zero Nightmare
to
was
get the
also
full
pretty
thing.
close to making it on the list. Shouts out to that game. If you enjoyed the video, again, make sure to leave a like so I know to make more gacha content like this in the future between all the other art stuff that I make. If you thought the rankings were cool, then cool. If you thought they were shit, then also cool. Again, these are just video games. Not everyone has to like the same thing. I
No,
hope
if you don't
enjoyed
like the same thing that I like, then I hate you. And if you like a game that I hate you as well.
this. If you watched all the way to the end, you're a real one.
You're the worst. I'm kidding. I hate Chaos Zero Nightmare. Lol. It's straight up will close the app if you try to touch it on an emulator. Really? It's a good list. I like it. It introduced me a lot to new gachas. I'm interested in Arknights now, the OG game, and ZZZ. I didn't touch ZZZ because by the time ZZZ released, I was out of my gacha pill, bro. I legit thought gacha was the worst thing ever. Emulator use detected closing app. Is there a problem with it being an emulator? I didn't get invited for the beta of Arknights. What the frick? I didn't get to play it. Should I have signed up? I didn't know it was a thing. Ouch. Enfield. I guess they don't want it on an emulator or sharing or something. Arknights Enfield official release trailer. Back to Enfield 3 days ago. This has 4.8 million views in 3 days. Damn, that's like Mr. Beast level stuff. Wait, we see this. I forgot. I forgot we've seen that one. I'm stupid. She's green. That means he's green. She? Let me check. He's green. I need him. Look at him. Wait, this guy looks just like me. What the frick?
They can't handle my lance.
Green Lance user? Hello? Lawyers?
Ever seen this? Renounce or perish. Evil shall face karmic justice. Mission done. That was easy.
Wow. Guys, huge announcement. I voiced one of the guys. I voice the green guy. That was me. I'm kidding. But not really. That was me.
In
But I'm kidding.
Arknights Enfield, like in most gacha games, there is a permanent banner where you can obtain up to 5 different 6-star characters at random.
They
Some of
move
them
so
are clearly
movie.
better than others, so in today's video I'm going to rank them
I didn't know
from
you could
worst to
voice
best,
act.
based
Yeah.
on my own critique.
It's my secret skill.
Why is this important? Firstly, because once you reach 300 pulls on the permanent banner, the game
Look at
allows
me.
you
I'm
to
gonna do
choose one
Mario.
of the
It's me, Mario. Wahoo.
these characters for free. That's a lot of pulls and it will
Pikachu?
take time, but it's something that will eventually
Pikachu.
happen in the long run. Second, because when you start the game after roughly 40 minutes, the gacha system
I can do
unlocks and the game
Animal Crossing.
will give you a good amount of
See?
free pulls. If you don't get anything you're happy with, there's
With you
always
being
the
5,000
option
years
to
old, I
remove
guess that's
your
just a
account.
skill you learn
And
along the way.
finally,
It
if you
is. I
progress
picked it
far
up.
enough into the story, after many hours, you unlock a special banner where the game rewards you with a total of 40 pulls, and after completing
40.
those pulls, you obtain a random 6-star character from the permanent banner.
I want 120,
It takes
bro.
a long time to reach this point, but I know some of you will rush straight for it, and if you don't like what you get, you'll reroll again. So overall, I hope this video helps you understand which permanent banner characters are the most valuable.
Who's
All of
the
them
Who's
are
the
cool and
best?
have their own
I want the
niche,
best
but some
guy.
clearly
I will
stand out
re-roll.
more.
Are you guys ready for re-rolling? The first stream I do with Arknights, I'm just gonna re-roll until I get the character that I want. Thank you for the headbat.
More than others, so let's
Crazy.
start the ranking. Unfortunately, in 5th place, we have Ember. And I say unfortunately
Ember,
because she's a
no.
very cool character and actually one of my personal
But look at the way she moves, the
Let me make
physics.
this very clear from the start. Ember is not bad at all. She's simply the character with the most situational role on this list. Even though she's a fire character, she only really fits into physical teams, and within those teams,
The
she's
gravity,
the best
yeah.
survival option you can have. Between her tank
maybe
and
it's the
healing,
way she
makes
walked.
the team almost immortal. The correct way to play her
Like she
is
owns
to keep
it.
Ember as the main character on field.
Like,
Since enemies
through the
usually target
doors
the
and
character
like
you're
past the
controlling,
guards.
and Ember takes full advantage
It's
of
like she
this.
already
You want to
knows
activate
it.
her skill right as you're about to be hit. The skill will tank the impact, preventing knockdowns and
You gonna
greatly
spend on this game,
reducing damage
Sai?
you take. On top of
Probably
that,
not.
Ember actually wants to get hit, because every time you take damage, she will gain an attack buff, and is able to activate her
I'll try to go free to play as long as I
skill
can.
will apply 1 stack of
I'll probably get the battle pass out,
and
honestly,
activating her
since I can
combo
just earn it
activates
again.
a second stack,
And then it's like
which allows
unlimited.
physical DPS characters to detonate those stacks with Crush and similar abilities for massive damage. So even though she's a defensive character, she also provides offensive support. So where's the problem? There are two main issues. First, her personal damage is low. She's not designed to be a main damage
Oh,
dealer.
I don't want her then.
Second, her method of applying
She's
vulnerability is less flexible than other characters
like her.
because it depends on the enemy attacking you. When an enemy
Guys,
is
don't
stunned,
pull for
it
her.
doesn't
She's
attack,
bad, apparently.
which means Ember can't naturally activate her combo. However, you can still adapt your rotation.
gosh.
Tank the enemy's last hit before the stun with her skill, trigger the stun with that hit, and then activate your combo right at the start of the stun window. This works and is perfectly playable, but it's more complex and less efficient than more offensive characters that apply their effects more directly. Because of that, in purely meta hyper-offensive teams, Ember is usually not the ideal pick. However, as soon as the content
I need to end
becomes
stream soon. I need to get some
challenging,
rest. I think
Ember gains a
I'll
lot
probably
of value.
be
She
a lot
allows you
better
to
tomorrow.
survive where other characters
And my
fail.
soreness
And compared
was.
to more
Make sure you
offensive
guys
options, she doesn't actually
recommend
lose that
some
much
more
damage.
Spooky Tuesday
Regarding
games.
her potentials, they
Because I'm
are
pretty sure I'll
generally
beat
not
Exit
worth
8 in
chasing.
like 5 minutes.
Most of them further reinforce her defensive role, which she already does perfectly well by default. The only one that adds offensive value is the very last potential, but it's
What
not
the
worth
heck?
the effort just for
Observation
that.
duty?
Overall,
I
Ember
don't
is a
own
very
it.
strong and very safe character, just more situational than the rest. In 4th place, we have Li Feng, one of the best vulnerability
scary though, it looks
appliers
spooky.
in the entire game. His main role is to enable physical DPS characters. He applies vulnerability so it can be detonated with Crush. And he also applies physical susceptibility,
Oh, man.
increasing the damage enemies takes from physical attacks. On top of that, he deals very solid damage with his ultimate, acting as a strong sub-DPS. His kit is simple and extremely effective. With his skill, he applies
Wait,
one
who is he talking
vulnerability
about?
stack, and if the enemy had no vulnerability stacks beforehand, he also applies 10% physical susceptibility. His combo empowers
Isn't
the
that the
next
point of
skill for
Spooky
ultimate
Tuesday?
used, but in
What?
practice, you almost always
spooky.
want to use it on his own ultimate, because this will massively
Want
boost
free
its
spooky
damage,
games.
allowing Li Feng to hit incredibly hard. And the ultimate also applies 2 additional vulnerability stacks. Overall, Li Feng is a very complete and very powerful sub-DPS support, so why is he only
Who the
on
heck is
4th
Li
position?
Feng?
Mainly because what he does can already be done by other free-to-play characters. Li Feng simply does it better, more efficient, more consistently, and with more damage. He will absolutely be meta in physical teams, but he doesn't bring something entirely new, and the gap between him and free alternatives isn't large enough to place him higher. Regarding his potentials, they are generally not a priority. The only really worth mentioning is the first potential. It increases
I already have Exit
physical
8 for tomorrow.
susceptibility he applies by 5%, and
But if you
allows
guys can
to
recommend
apply it
more
even
horror
if
games,
the enemy already has 1 or
that'd
2
be
vulnerability
fantastic.
stacks. This is nice, but beyond that extra 5%, it's just more comfort and flexibility. If your rotations are clean, Li Feng should already be applying the first vulnerability.
Is Li Feng the green guy that he's talking
The
about?
remaining 3 characters are all TRS level, and you could reasonably place them in any order. The differences between them are small and somewhat subjective. That said, someone has to
I hate
take the
him.
lower
I hate this
spot,
guy.
and here
Why is he
I
calling my
placed
boy weak?
Pogranichnik. Pogranichnik is the best physical battery in the entire game. His biggest weakness is that he only works with physical teams.
I hate
If
you.
you don't have him, the best alternative is Akekuri, but the gap between them is very large. He is also the only 6-star battery in the entire game. What makes him so powerful comes down to 3 things. First, the insane amount of SP he generates. He generates SP through his skill, his ultimate, and his combo. Second, he's an incredible damage amplifier. He is the only character who can consume vulnerability stacks to apply
Oh my gosh.
massively reducing
These guys are
enemy's
so
physical
tanky, by the way.
defenses and
Look, they're like
huge
tickling this
damage
guy.
afterwards. Also, his ultimate will
Little
summon
tickle tickle.
soldiers, and the soldiers attached to other characters of the team, they will deal good damage and also apply a 10% attack buff to them. The third reason is that his personal damage is actually quite good. Between the soldiers from the ultimate and also his combo, he deals very strong damage, being a good sub
Give me that,
DPS.
Baiki.
He is a powerful battery, a strong damage amplifier, and a solid sub DPS, and unlike many jack-of-all-trade characters, he actually does everything well. So why is he only third? Because his best teams are very premium.
He's the
Physical teams
worst.
truly shine when you have both Pogranichnik and Li Feng, and getting both from the permanent banner requires a lot of luck. The reliance on premium units is what ultimately pushed him down to the 3rd place. As for his potentials, all of them are good, but none are game-changing on their own. The strongest ones are fairly far down the line, so don't stress too much about chasing them. In 2nd place we have Lastrite, who on release will be the strongest ice DPS in the game. Her damage is absolutely insane. She requires a team that can generate ice stacks for her, because once 3 ice stacks are applied, she activates her combo, which hits extremely hard and applies ice susceptibility to enemies.
What the
This
frick?
also generates a lot of energy for her ultimate, and once you finally cast it, which is quite expensive, she will summon a scythe that strikes 3 times with what is arguably the highest
Well, I'm in
scaling
ad void
ultimate
now.
in the
See you in
entire
another
game.
minute. Oh, I'm
If
sorry.
the enemy
Constantine.
is already affected
You got
by
this.
ice susceptibility,
You'll live
the
through the
damage
ads.
goes even
I hate
higher,
ads.
placing her among the top DPS characters in the game. Her main weakness is that she requires a team built around her, but that's not really an issue. When Yvonne, another 6-star character, releases, she may compete with Lastrite in terms of raw power, but they might even work extremely well together. I couldn't fully test this because I didn't manage to pull Lastrite during the beta, but on paper they could synergize nicely. That said, both characters have very
Is it a
demanding
Spanish
ultimate
accent?
requirements, so fitting both into a smooth rotation could be hard. In terms of potentials, they're all good and increasing her damage, which is ideal for DPS, but none of them are mandatory and the strongest ones are fairly late. Finally, as the best non-promotional character in the game, I've placed Ardelia. However,
Ardelia.
this ranking assumes you have her first potential.
Red girl.
Without it, I would probably place her closer to 3rd. During the beta, Ardelia was given completely for free, and it remains to be seen whether this will also happen in full release. She earns this spot for several reasons. First, she is the best healer in the entire game. If you're facing difficult content, you bring Ardelia and problem solved. And she fits into almost every team. Second, she's also an excellent damage amplifier. She doesn't just heal, she boosts team damage significantly. Her combo applies corrosion, reducing enemy defensive. It's only a level 1 corrosion, so it's not
Animated
extremely
version,
strong,
nice.
but it's still useful.
I'll put it on right now.
However, if you then cast her skill on an enemy affected
He's
by
gonna
corrosion,
gifted
and will
W.
apply 25% susceptibility to all elements and physical damage.
W.
This
Easy,
makes
easy.
her the most flexible damage amplifier in the entire game. Best healer with incredible flexibility and a strong amplifier, that alone makes her amazing. On top of that, she's meta in one of the strongest teams in the game, the Levitain teams, where she functions
Levitain.
as both a healer and amplifier. Applying corrosion with her combo will activate Levitain's combo, allowing Levitain to build stacks
I
and
see,
deal
I see.
even more damage, making Ardelia one of the best partners in that composition. Her main weakness is that her base susceptibility is 25%. Some characters can apply more.
Whatever.
Her first potentials
I say, whatever.
25%.
Yeah. I think I'll end now. Guys, wish me luck. Hopefully my body gets healed like tomorrow. Because if I play Spooky Tuesday tomorrow and then I get jump scared and then my whole body contracts, I will just pass out. Okay, one last taste.
Yeah, I've been obsessing, craving, praying just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. You taste like you're passing through my side of town, then disappear when I try to pin you down. Kimi wa少しだけそれが口癖. I tell myself I'm cool, but it still hits my chest. You say you're busy, I say yeah, same. But we both know that's just how we play. Yakuza but not that I got a night. Still I'm waiting like you might reply. I know I'm reaching for something I can't keep. Still I'm wide awake when I should be asleep. I've been obsessing, craving, praying just to get a taste. I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you. I know my place. Just leaning close, let me get a taste. You're always going, it's getting too real. So give me something I can feel. I'm moving fast. I don't want.
This one's releasing Friday.
Let me get a taste.
Bye,
You
Zombie.
pull up late like you didn't think it through. Say
Bye,
you got
Jevin.
time, but I know
I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Spooky Tuesday.
Like you,
Bo.
why you still standing this close?
Like husband.
I stopped asking cause I know how it goes. Lines escape your lips like it's supposed. Keep me what Joe Sunny said, well, you cool. I cross it.
Oh wait, I'm not releasing it. I'm deleting it.
Soon as you leave, I swear I'm done. Then you text me like you
Silver.
up. Yeah, I'm up.
Bye,
Bye
Fake
to
Dom.
my friends. It's not that deep. Then I'm wondering what keeping me weak. I don't need promises late at night. Just something small that feels right. Keep letting it happen again so that it won't matter who
I'll put the emotes.
I've been obsessing, craving, praying just to get a taste.
Bye guys.
I'm so needy, but still don't pity. Got no time to waste. I don't need all of you. I know my place. Just
You guys have a good day, okay? Make sure you eat something.
Always going, it's getting too real.
Keep
So give me
hydrated.
something I can feel. I'm moving fast. I don't wanna chase. Just